rush sometimes with facing your fears and diving headfirst into something that's really uncomfortable. I think I've grown a lot, and I think it feels fulfilling. And after it's done, even I'm just like, oh my gosh, it spoke with a microphone. So yeah, and I think it helps. Earlier, being in a room of people who just, like I said, are invested in this music and this band and the art and create their own art, and it holds me to a higher standard. And being in front of the stage with Tyler, I feel like I have a responsibility to perform and be entertaining, and the words that I say now, hopefully, have to make sense and keep people from clicking out of the YouTube video or whatever it is. So yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I'd tell you my biggest challenge with doing these interviews, and especially when it's somebody like you and you guys that I like so much, is I get so much anxiety in preparing and doing it that I don't enjoy the fact that I'm getting a chance to sit down and chat with one of my favorite artists. Yeah. So it's been something that I've had to kind of train myself to do, to not get nervous, to just enjoy, hey, I know a ton about you guys. Yeah. So I actually left, and this is how I know I'm progressing, is because my notes are in my car. Amazing. And I didn't go back to get them because I was like, it'll be me and Josh. Yeah. It'll just be a couple buddies chatting, man. Yeah, totally. But through all of the success, I've interviewed you guys 5-6 times at this point. You guys are always so kind and are always so sweet to me. And to the station as well, we just want to say thank you. I mean, you are such a tremendous act to watch blow up in this way. I couldn't be more happy for anybody than you guys, and it's just really great to see the success continue. Trench is a great record, and I can't wait for people to even have more time to spend with it. And Jumpsuit sounded great on the air. My Blood does as well. So we're looking forward to continuing this ride with you guys.
Well, you've been around since literally the beginning, and I remember coming in and talking to you, and coming back today and seeing a familiar face of somebody who's been supportive. It's really cool and special for me. So I'm glad we got to chat.
Always a pleasure, Josh. Good luck. Continued success.
Thanks so much.
So we've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon, and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever going to use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing?
Hey! Hello.
Howdy.
All right.
Oh, hi.
We are doing this, and we are here, and we are live.
Yes, we are
on
live.
this Monday, March the 24th, 2025, and we are coming at you.
And if you're hearing this, you're alive too.
You are live too. That's right.
Congrats.
Boy, it's going to be one of those weeks. I have a feeling.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's like there's a lot of stuff going on.
Big week.
Your birthday's coming up this weekend.
Cardinals home opener.
Cardinal home opener on Thursday.
Got 2 Don't Tell shows in town this weekend. A lot going on.
Elton John's birthday's coming up.
I'm not
Steven Tyler's birthday.
I'm not so enthused about those things. No, I'm just talking about me specifically, like things to do. Like we have an FCC meeting today.
I know.
What?
Oh, yeah.
What?
I'm
March
really
1st.
hoping it's them telling us finally that we can say the F word at our leisure. Because every time we have an FCC meeting, I'm like, this is
fingers
it.
crossed.
It's a rumor.
Trump is president. We can say the F word on the air. Let's go.
That's it.
Let's start right now.
Yeah, Rafe,
Well, not
you
till after
take
the
it.
meeting.
You go first.
I've already
Not
done
until after the meeting. No, we
That's
got
my
some.
dream.
Yeah,
You
I
have to
did
sit
that
in a conference room. We have to
day one.
listen to somebody talk. Why? Why? Something must have happened. Something must have happened.
Who done it?
Who did it?
Whose fault is this?
I think this is a company-wide thing.
It's not just us.
It is, but that usually means somebody did something, right?
You think the company got the email, but then everyone else but us got the email that said, you can ignore that email.
No, I think it
wonder if
was.
they
in
got
a
a fine
I bet you it
somewhere.
was a different market.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what we're hoping.
Let's put it on.
No, because
Seattle.
we would have.
Cincinnati be
If
cussing.
something happened here, we would have heard about it.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't
man.
know about that anymore, man.
Yeah, I feel like things go under the radar now, and like then we
I
have.
would have
it
heard. I
comes
would
to
have
a
heard.
head.
I would have heard a rumbling.
I think so.
Yeah, not here. I bet you it was somewhere else.
Thanks a lot, Seattle or Minneapolis.
I'm going to blame Washington.
Definitely.
Washington. Yeah, right.
I'm going to go Cincy.
Do we even have a
Washington,
station in Cincy?
That's what I was told.
By
I'll be
whom?
honest. I've never looked at the website since I started working here. Someone just referenced that we had one in Cincinnati. I
We
believe. Tommy
maybe
the
we
boss.
do.
I don't know that.
Something must have happened somewhere. Let's say Minneapolis. Fine.
Yeah.
Let's go Minneapolis.
Yeah, the home base.
Yeah, the home base.
Yep.
And they're like, we need to have a meeting. We need to have a refresher. An FCC refresher.
I look forward to it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I do. I'm a big nerd about this stuff. I like knowing what the federal agency wants from us. So here we
I
go.
wonder if I can switch. I took the others, 2 of them, and I took the other one. But now we have to be here today for something else. So I'm like, no, I want to hop on this one.
Why don't you hop on it?
Hop in this one.
When is it? 10:30?
10.
Oh, it's at 10.
It's at 10.
I thought you said you like being on it. Come on, man.
No, I'm on
Oh,
tomorrow.
you on? Yeah, you picked tomorrow's.
Oh, you do?
seminar.
I'm at I have to do Casey. I'm like on in the air at 10.
Oh.
Listen, Foghat's not going to play itself.
That's exactly real rock emergency, y'all.
Foghat's not going to play itself.
No finer point has ever been made.
Thank
Listen,
you.
We have March badness, okay? It's the Eagles versus Kansas in the 10 o'clock hour. I
Wow,
can't
all right.
We
miss
all know
that.
the Eagles are taking
Eagles
that.
versus Kansas.
The freaking Eagles, man.
What
Who would
songs
you vote
can
for?
Tell? Can you?
I can. You want to know what the songs are? It's not about the songs, it's about the band. But Take It Easy and James Dean as the Eagles tracks, and then Carry On Wayward Son and Play the Game Tonight from Kansas.
Oh, hey, you know what? That's actually
So
a
it's
battle.
Kansas, Dust in the Wind, Carry On My Wayward Son, and then nobody knows any other songs.
No, no, Play the Game
Nobody
Tonight.
knows any other Kansas songs.
I know, but we do a deep cut and like a normal
Okay.
song. Okay, so everybody just shuts up because
the
otherwise,
Eagles will take this
Eagles
one.
take-
I
What
would
other
take
round
what other
one.
matchup you got?
Not on those songs.
their matchup at 12:15. I'll have Sammy Hagar versus the Police.
What song? What song?
Sammy's Three Lockbox and
Police.
Plain Jane,
Police.
and then Police Every Breath You Take and Can't Stand Losing You.
Oh, come on. Even
That's
it's
big of you to admit.
it's a
I
Hagar
appreciate
market,
that.
but the police. I mean, the police should win the whole thing. Let's just put it to bed now.
You are so wrong.
let's not get carried
Sammy will
away.
be 98% of the vote because they're so nuts.
Well, we got March Music Mayhem hopping on this station. And that starts at 10 o'clock, too. The Offspring versus Nathaniel Rateliff.
Yeah, that'll be the Offspring, right?
Pantera versus Static X.
Pantera.
Jack White versus Ludo.
Jack White. I love you, Ludo.
Yeah, it'll be
Damn.
interesting to see Ludo and the Urge.
Summit.
See how because how does that
Convy's
skew usually?
feeling it. He had a pain in his back just
Hey, man, Ludo
Or
has
someone
some,
pacing the
some
hallway
amazing
now.
fans, like absolutely incredible fans. So get out there and vote.
Rise Against versus Pierce the Veil. Yeah. That one.
I had the Deftones winning it all. at March Music Mayhem.
Whoa,
All
dude.
right. Let's go Rise Against.
Who was that?
Rise Against versus Pierce the Veil. You know.
Yeah, I love Rise
You
Against.
know.
Hit
Yeah.
is
That one.
Friend-
against Pierce the Veil's
Friendster
number one,
versus
which
TikTok.
is
That's like the old people versus the young people.
It is, man. That's Friendster versus TikTok.
Lincoln Park versus Taking Back Sunday. Incubus versus Finger 11. Bush versus the Lumineers. Ghost versus Cake.
In fact, I think that was one of the bands that was trying to convince me and Scott to get sidekicks, if you remember those.
Oh, heck
How
yeah.
The
did-
phones?
Yeah, do you remember the
Oh,
sidekicks?
yeah. You wanted one so badly.
They were the coolest thing on the planet.
I'm excited to hear because I love the guy. But how did Nathaniel Rateliff get on that? He was such an anomaly on that list you just read to me.
Well, it's all bands coming to town.
Oh, nice.
So it's all bands coming to town this summer.
Okay.
Okay.
And Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats coming to
Amazing,
I think, Stiefel.
amazing musicians. I hope they.
I never
I hope
got.
they go deep in the dance.
I never got to see them yet.
Very good live.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I hear.
I mean, he's great anyway, but it's extremely good live. He's got
So I
like a
hear.
12-piece horn section. And he gets after it.
Is that a Stiefel show? I think.
Yeah, that was where I saw him.
No, what's
Oh,
this
coming
new
up.
one?
Yeah, I think it's because he's played there before.
I want him to play the Herman Wurst Fest, you know?
Like the Verst. Like
the Wursten Festival. Yes, which is coming up. I think it's like this weekend. It'd be great.
I'm
He could
too
go-
busy this weekend.
Well, yeah, me too.
Doesn't Herman claim him,
I think
even
he's
though
They
here
do.
with.
even though
Oh,
he
he's
doesn't
on the
claim
Outlaw.
them?
That was Herman's Own.
He is.
Herman's
I thought he
Own.
was
Yeah.
here with Isaacoff.
That's
Gregory
what we
Allen Isaacoff. Is he here twice?
Oh no, that's right. He's on the Outlaw Fest.
The
with,
Russian comedian?
Willie Nelson.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the Russia song sings you.
The Worst Fest in Herman this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
We're
I don't know if it's
celebrating
this
everything.
weekend, but-
Celebrating everything sausage.
Yes. I've
I get it.
celebrated my birthday there before, like, did a broadcast in Herman because it's normally around my birthday. And it was awesome. I mean, they just chuck sausages at your face. It's cool.
Let's see how many sausages she could get in her mouth.
Yeah.
All right. I love that contest.
Yeah, Worst Fest. I think it just happened this past weekend.
Oh,
Really?
Oh, and he was there.
He was?
Yeah, it says right here. He
That'd be amazing.
Played 6
says
shows.
Nathaniel, we just did the broad eating contest. He didn't play.
he
Hell
competed in the broad eating contest. I
Well,
got
At
it.
least he was there.
Yeah, this weekend's your birthday. So your birthday's actually Friday.
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah, and I'll be taking off this. I won't be here on Friday.
Oh, man.
I'm giving everybody a rest for my birthday. You guys don't have to deal with it.
That's
Happy
your present
birthday to everybody.
That's my present to our audience. So
What a gift, huh?
I had to tell my mother. She goes because my mom makes me that red velvet cake every year for my birthday. I had it last year, and she goes. I go, hey Ma, are you still gonna make me the red velvet cake for my birthday? And she was like, oh yeah, I have a whole plan. I go, well, I'm not gonna be on the Riz show on Friday. And she goes, well, my plan has changed. I go, okay.
Oh.
So she didn't know what was
Good
going
thing
on.
you warned her.
We're going to be out at some other place Friday for Keishi.
Copper Fire in Belleville.
Oh, that place.
Yeah. So come on.
Oh,
out.
starting at 10.
At 10.
At 10.
Yeah, I'm sleeping in. All right.
Sleep in. That's fine.
Get all dolled up, get all gussied up, go to Bell Vegas.
Sleep in. Go to Belleville on Friday. Broadcast in your big parties on Saturday.
Big parties on Saturday.
I got a
Private
question.
party. Yeah.
Well, yes. Yes, private party. Did you invite everybody here?
No.
Are there people in this office that are not invited?
Yes.
Oh.
There's a lot of people that were invited that haven't seen the invite yet. And that's on them because I don't have time to
Oh,
track
okay. So you
everybody down.
sent it only Facebook.
Yeah, and Instagram. I did a little Instagram secret post. And yeah.
Oh, so people received it and never opened it, and that's on them.
And that's, well, no, it's like I did like a private story so I could see who saw it. And I'm like, okay, it's okay. Like, I don't care
Did
if
the
everybody.
story say if you're seeing this, you're invited?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was like, hey, next slide. If you're seeing this, this is specifically for you.
Have any of you guys seen that? No. Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, well, you were invited on Facebook.
I didn't see that either.
Well, I told you in person. It's fine.
Yeah,
And I'm coming.
Unless
Okay,
we get,
good.
unless we get there and there's a list,
Mouse
a guy with a clipboard going,
There will be a doorman.
Sorry, you didn't
Scott.
You didn't open the story.
Is it Scott Rizzuto? Which is one
Yes,
of his bucket
you
list
were actually
items.
going to be the doorman
"Oh,
that night.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Strong arm some peeps.
I'll do it." Oh, no, I was wondering if we could speak freely in the hallways.
You
about
can.
this.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah. I
Did you
invited
invite John Kowski?
I did. He's one of the people I don't think has seen the invite, but his daughter has. So I
Okay.
figured
I'm
at
just
the
wondering.
Kiowski Sunday family meals
It's come up.
that it's probably come up. And also, like, does John Kiowski really have time or want to go to such a thing?
He may.
Yeah.
You know?
Every once in a while, he shows up at one of these kind of things.
Yeah.
Like
surprise
surprise.
you.
I don't want to make anybody feel obligated to come. And I felt like there was a little bit of that, like, oh man.
Well, you've been planning this for over a year now.
Yeah, I know. Oh man, I got all the decorations out yesterday in my dining room, and Tim had no clue how much money has been spent. And he saw it all in the room, and he was like, "Holy
How
crow."
much money? Well, so you have a separate like account for this.
Yeah, I have a
thing.
party fund.
A party fund.
Whoa, no way.
Yeah, I've
is
been
awesome.
saving for a long time.
I mean, what's it going to feel like when
Since
it's over?
birth.
I thought of that yesterday. I go, man, once this is over, I have like nothing to look forward to.
Yeah, sure you do. You got to plan the
And
50.
that
Is
is what
40.
40 is really about. That is the truthiest truth
I
that's
feel
ever been
like-
spoken.
The feeling we had after our wedding was over,
Yeah.
That's everybody.
and it was like, now what?
Now what? Well, then you had the babies, and that was cool.
Yeah, but it was the immediacy of, it was okay. This is over, and all the events leading up to it, and all the pressure and all like the expectations, and then we're done.
I know.
Wow.
I figure this
On
is
to the
it.
next thing.
I feel like it's a last hurrah, sort of. I feel like this is it in a good way. Like, I saved up for this. Like, the next one I'll celebrate is like 75, right? I mean, what do you do? Every 10 years? 50? Like, do you do this every 10 years? I don't know.
50th seems pretty big.
50th is a big.
It's a big one.
40,
It's pretty
50s.
big.
Those are
Those
the
are
good
big.
milestones. Yeah.
Okay. 60 is kind of depressing, maybe. 70.
They're
I
all
think
good
60
milestones.
depends on if you're rich.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I hear a lot about 60-year-old birthday parties, and it's all for rich guys. And then you don't hear about the other ones because I feel like by the time you're 60, you're either way ahead or way behind.
Like a 60th birthday party?
Yeah, right? I've seen a few pop up recently, a couple kind of in entertainment. But they're 60-year-old rich guys. Man, do they throw giant parties. But those guys are ahead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think if you're behind, nobody knows you turned 60. Because you keep it quiet. It's on a...
I don't think I've ever been to a 60th birthday party.
Oh, really? Highly
I've been
suggest.
to a 40, I've been to a 50, I've been to a 70,
I just went to an 80th.
an 80th, yeah.
Those are sweet.
What a yeah, still cleaning up from
Yeah.
that one, huh?
Yeah, still catching up, trying to.
Everybody took their teeth out.
Still trying to sober up from that one, huh, Scott?
Yeah.
So
I've
many
never seen
drugs.
so many tennis balls in one place.
Dude,
Tennis balls, hell yeah.
as a childhood, I have a few like solid childhood memories, and one of them was when my grandmother turned 80, and I remember how depressing it was.
Ow.
They rolled her in. She had one
Dumped her
leg.
out of the chair.
She had one leg by that point. They rolled her in, and everybody was like, "Hey, it's 80th," and I remember her just sitting there in this like church cafeteria, just looking at us like,
What the hell is this?
While we doing this, we're
What
just
it-
going through the
what-
motions,
what
huh?
it-
What happened to
doing?
her leg? Diabetes?
diabetes.
Oh, man.
Diabetes. First
Like,
it was
she
a
didn't
toe,
want it at the
then
party?
it was a foot. I don't know. She was an interesting gal. Like I said, I didn't know her all that long.
And who was this?
This was my father's mother. Super interesting gal. I'm not going to say any of the nicknames that people in the family had for her, but she was a pretty intense gal, shall we say?
Cutie pie.
One was an army rank, is what they would.
Oh
call
no!
her.
So my wife's grandmother was the general.
Oh, okay. Well, they called her Sarge.
Well, why is that bad?
Sarge, that's
well,
great.
because some of the relatives
I
probably
thought you were
don't
going to
know
say
that.
privates, and I was like, whoa.
I was going into Hussy zone in my head. I was like,
No,
oh, Grandma
no.
Hussy.
They called
She
her
was-
privates because
she
she was a
was-
hooker back when
Yeah.
she was.
No.
That's just
She,
Grandma Private. She's flashing everybody.
she was just an intense gal in her
Leg or no
old
leg.
age. And I remember her 80th, and it was, it wasn't what I just remember thinking
don't
as a kid.
wanna
I was like,
be here.
this is what happens by the time you're 80. God, it sucks.
Open bar, right? I'm sure.
There's not a
Little
drinker in the
styrofoam
family.
cups.
So open bar for you, first hour.
Yeah, so my hook is to
Oh,
get
open, but not open bar though.
Yeah, just I'm paying for beer and wine for everybody.
what kind of beer?
I don't know, man. Whatever's
light?
on tap at this
Okay.
place.
Can I have some sparkling grape juice? I
Yeah,
love
you know
sparkling
what?
Grape juice.
I'm gonna bring like a couple of
Sparkling grape
non
juice.
because I have a lot
Bring
of
your own.
friends that don't drink. So like I'm gonna bring a little something for you.
gonna be
You know?
milk
When's the last time you had some sparkling grape juice?
I don't know. When I was 12.
Have it
It's
now.
good.
It may be the greatest thing you've ever had. I had it over the weekend, and holy crap, so good.
Well, today, by the way, is National Cocktail Day.
Oh, is it?
Bring them out.
Today
bring
is
'em out.
National Cocktail Day. Why is it today? Nobody knows.
The movie Cocktail came out on this day.
Really?
1987.
Oh, Tom
No.
Cruise has never been cuter, nor has Elizabeth Shue.
Dude,
Oh,
if
my
I nailed
Lord.
that, though, if we looked that up and I nailed it, I should get to go home for the day.
Okay, here we go. Cocktail
is not.
movie release date.
It is not.
That would've been
If it is, he has to go. Oh, you are not correct.
1988.
It is not.
July 29th, 1988.
Okay. Well, I'll be here all day.
July? You said July?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, no.
It was a good
Why
stand.
is National Cocktail Day on March 24th? We don't know why.
Because
We
there's
don't
nothing
know
else
why.
to celebrate right now. It's spring. Get the cocktails out.
While the exact reason for choosing March 24th is unclear, it serves as a reminder of the joy and creativity involved in cocktail making. Now, I have a list of the top 15 cocktails in America. Top 15. And this is all based on consumption trends and bar orders and cocktail industry surveys. So can you name the top cocktails in America? Yes, go, Moon.
Show me rum and coke.
Rum and Coke is not in the top 15. Now, I don't think rum and Coke is considered a
It's
cocktail.
a mixed
no?
drink.
Yeah.
But although gin and tonic is its own thing.
What about a
So
margarita?
gin and tonic
Yeah,
is
that
number
was-
is number 10, just so you know.
Okay.
Margarita is the number one.
Yeah.
As it
The
should be.
number
Has to be.
one favorite cocktail in America is the margarita, America's top choice. Refreshing, versatile,
Yes,
tequila, lime juice, and orange liqueur.
the best.
You can have it frozen. You can have it
Over ice?
over ice. I like it over ice.
I do too, and I don't like the salt on the rim.
I like the salt on the rim.
Can't deal.
Give me Shirley Temple.
Sure.
I think the margarita also.
Good call. Good call.
No, not a good call.
That's a kid cocktail, dude.
Show
Get
me
a cocktail.
mojito.
A mojito, huh?
Yes.
A mojito is number 9.
All right.
Love me a mojito.
I would
Which
like-
is mojito is let's see, the former bartenders in here. Can you make me mojito? Go.
I didn't make a lot of mojitos, but
Yeah, we were before the mojito rush.
White rum, fresh
Fresh
mint,
mint.
lime juice, sugar, soda water.
sugar cube, right? You gotta muddle it.
Got to muddle it. Very refreshing.
It sounds good.
Go ahead, Rafe. Give me a cocktail.
I would say, the martini.
The old classic, huh? The
old
martini.
classic. Vodka martini, to be
Either
more
vodka
specific.
or gin, doesn't matter. Still a martini, and that is number 2.
Dang.
Show me
Gin,
old
vodka.
Yeah, I was going to say
Fashioned.
that was going to be number 2.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Old fashioned.
Old fashioned is number 3.
Yes.
What about pina colada?
Well, can you tell me what's in an old fashioned?
No, I know.
Yeah,
Bourbon.
booze and
Bourbon,
And
rye whiskey.
is it orange bitters?
Water.
bitters,
Bitters,
sugar.
sugar, and
A cigar. They just put a cigar in it.
vermouth, right? Sweet vermouth and an old fashioned.
That'd be great if there was a drink
You're
that just
thinking of
ended with a lit
Manhattan.
cigar being put out in it.
Yeah.
So old fashioned is sugar, bourbon, a
Bitters.
little bit of orange bitters, and that's it.
and a cherry.
yep.
And a little bit of cherry
the
juice,
best.
I believe.
What did you say?
I don't know.
Bloody Mary.
You said Bloody Mary. That's number 7.
You said pina
no.
colada.
Oh, yeah, pina colada.
Pina colada is number 14.
Oh, it made it.
Was Manhattan on there?
Manhattan is number 8.
Moscow Mule.
Cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan, number 11.
I'm
White
Samantha.
Russian? What the heck is that?
Cosmo doesn't count as a martini, huh?
No.
Interesting.
What?
No, because it's triple sec in there. Vodka, triple sec, cranberry juice, fresh lime juice.
Yeah, but all these martinis have
Dude.
flavors now. Apple teeny, does that not count either?
That does, because that's an apple flavored vodka.
What about a White Russian? You just said dude.
Yeah, White
That
Russian.
made me think of White Russian.
No.
No, okay.
Remember
White
forgetting
Russians are
Sarah
terrible.
Marshall when Jason Segel is drinking a Cosmopolitan and then he's drinking some sort of daiquiri that has a whole banana in it. He pulls the whole banana out. He's
Did
like,
you say
I'm
daiquiri?
Samantha. I did. Is there a daiquiri on this
Yes.
list? Strawberry?
Show me number 12 as daiquiri. Yes.
I feel like strawberry daiquiri is like the hot girl from the 80s.
Yeah, I feel like daiquiri fell off.
Really?
I think it would have been top 10 in 1990, 2000.
absolutely. But
The mojito took its spot.
like Rhonda from USA Up All Night is the daiquiri of women.
Daiquiri was margarita before margarita became margarita.
I feel like a daiquiri was very 80s.
Very
Yeah, that's what I'm
80s.
saying. In the 80s, it's like all of the women now who are like, let's go to $3 margaritas down at Chili's.
Hacienda.
Down at Tequila's. Yeah, it's Wednesday. It's margarita night. It used to be daiquiri time. It used to be daiquiri night for our moms.
That's how everybody in this room was conceived, by the way.
Jackie and
After
Jill.
a couple daiquiris?
Oh, yeah. Jackie and Jill were
I'm
pounding
not sure if
daiquiris.
that's
For
my
sure.
origin story.
I don't know if that's, I don't know if that's Moon's
well,
origin.
You
Mine
guys
might be a
don't
little
know
different.
what your Ma's were drinking. I mean, they could have
She
had
may
one
have a
daiquiri
secret
and been
life.
3 sheets.
She's
You don't know.
17.
She was a wild child.
That's not my conceiver.
That's after a couple daiquiris.
Yeah, that's how I sound.
What if she tasted daiquiri for the first time? Oh my God.
Brary.
Mama Moon's never had a sip.
Really?
Like total, never a sip, never.
No, there was one time I think that my brother said that he would sing a church hymn or something if she had a sip of Bud Light or something. So I think she like, put it on her lips or something. and
I'll
taste
do it
She's
for Jesus.
Never
For
had.
her.
Never had alcohol.
Never once.
Let's take her to her frat party. She
No.
needs to try it.
All right, missing 4, 5, 6, and 13.
Give me
Moscow
Long
Mule.
Island iced tea.
No.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
The mule.
The Moscow Mule is number 5.
Which one is that? That's in the copper tent.
Big
That's
time
in the-
comeback.
That's ginger beer and
Vodka, ginger
vodka.
beer, fresh lime juice, and a distinctive copper mug. Copper mug, and people were getting sick because they were drinking too many of these things and getting sick from the copper.
Yeah. Y'all
Those
are
had a
nuts.
big comeback in the last 10 years.
And I swear it's just because of the cup.
It
Yeah.
is.
They've
It
been
stays
sell- they-
cold. It looks
It
nice
looks
to
cool.
carry
They,
it around.
they started
It's good.
selling the ones that look like hammered cymbals at Marshalls or something.
I did.
you know,
I
for
loved, as a
$4.
bartender, I loved those because they're very easy to make.
They're good.
And you get to charge a dumb amount of money for them. Like you could put them on like the premium cocktail list with all the Cosmos and the Manhattans and the old fashions, and charge like $12 or
it's in
$8
the cup.
depending. Yeah, just because there's like a little bit of
Extra.
yeah, it's just there's a little bit of show to it, and it was so easy to make because it's just like ginger beer, vodka, and just a little squeeze of lime, and it
That's
was
it.
very, very easy
And
to
you
make.
put it in a fancy cup and go, here, look what I made you.
Ooh,
And it
that
stays
was-
cold. It was almost like you're putting it in one of them Stanleys and giving it. That's why the copper cup, it stayed cold forever.
All right,
we-
4, 6, 13.
Have we said Manhattan?
Manhattan was already on here.
Okay,
Number
whiskey.
8.
What was 3 and 5? Because I'm trying to figure
What
out.
did you say?
Whiskey sour.
Whiskey sour is number 6.
Oh man, I've gotten so drunk on a whiskey sour. That is a bad
My
drunk.
brother
too.
makes a good whiskey sour with the whipped egg white.
Ugh.
Whoa.
Give me 3 and 5 so I can
What?
figure out what 4 is.
Why would that be in there?
Sometimes
That's
it's in there to make it frothy.
Whiskey, fresh lemon juice, simple syrup, often shaken with an egg white for extra smoothness.
Ooh.
Yucko.
Looks like a little.
It's
latte.
delicious. So would you say you want number 3 and 5?
3 was old
Old
fashioned.
fashioned. 5 was Moscow Mule.
Okay, so they were in that ballpark of those premium cocktails. What's another one? I haven't said yet. Manhattan, you
this-
said was 7 or 8.
Man, I swear, drinking something like that with the egg white, it just makes me assume that it would feel like swallowing a loogie.
Gin and tonic?
Not at all.
It kind of is,
Gin and
but in a
tonic was
really
number-
cool way.
was number
Ew.
10.
Oh.
It's not. You don't. It doesn't. It's
Side-
whipped.
Okay.
Whipped.
It's whipped. So it's not like the snotty.
Okay.
Right.
It's like a meringue.
It's like a meringue almost. That's
Oh,
what they
okay.
make meringue out of.
But I get the
Whipped egg
loogie
whites.
comment completely, and it's valid. I'd like to validate you.
How dare you?
About
I'm just asking questions. That's all.
Okay, number 4.
sidecar, long shot.
No, number 4 would be something that, much like the daiquiri, the ladies like them. The ladies like them.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
We're going out
Whoa.
for it.
The Bellini.
What's that?
Peach Bellini delish.
You're
blended.
in. You are next door to it.
I am next door to it. Give me a fruit.
No,
Give me it now.
no. You are going out. It's $1
Here you go.
at brunch.
Thank you.
$1.
Oh!
Oh.
Mimosa?
Oh, mimosas.
Thank you.
Oh,
Mimosas number 4.
yeah.
I hate a mimosa.
I didn't
Oh
even
my
think that
gosh.
would
I thought he
count
did. She's a pretty
Mimosas
good
were my
actor.
favorite.
as a
It's
cocktail.
a
'cause
cocktail. It's a mixed drink.
Yeah, but you said mixed drinks were different. I feel like 2 ingredients.
Yeah, mimosas.
That's a
That's a dumb.
That's
That's a
Jack
wolf
and
in
Coke
sheep's
for the
clothing.
morning.
That's right.
That's right.
That's Jack and Coke with breakfast. Get out of here.
And number 13 would be, I don't know if you guys get this.
Vodka Collins.
Italian restaurant.
Prosecco.
Malort.
No, Malort, no.
Oh, what's the one that's tastes like a campfire? I had that. Italian.
Scotch.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's-
no.
Sounds like it could be a racial slur.
What?
Oh, can't wait to hear this.
Grasshopper.
The Negroni, yes.
Negroni. What is a Negroni?
My buddy.
I thought it was a
I'm
sandwich.
It's gin, Campari, sweet vermouth, sophisticated, slightly bitter, and very popular.
What's the one that?
Oh, number 15 are missing.
What's the one that tastes like a magic marker? Like you're drinking a magic marker from the 80s?
That is that's just Jaeger, straight up.
No, that's you said Malort, right? Mm-hmm. What's it's Lafroig. Do you guys
Lafroig
that's
is
a
like-
whiskey?
Lafroig
Lafroig
by the
Scotch. It's like
Jurgen Lord.
mossy and
okay.
yeah.
Malort
comes
is disgusting.
The peat.
Lafroig's like 15.
Lafroig is like you're chewing a charred part off a piece of wood.
Number 15. And these are the favorite cocktails in America. Number 15 is a specific cocktail that is served during a specific event.
mint julep.
Mint julep. That is
Yeah.
correct.
Oh, is that Kentucky Derby?
That's the Kentucky Derby.
I
But
need
again,
15.
Big
very,
hat season.
very refreshing.
That's hats off to the Kentucky Derby, no pun intended, because
That's a tough drink to make.
and that's the only time that drink's getting made. So that's how popular that event is. That like that busted into the top 15.
Yeah.
Wait, and what is it again?
Bourbon, mint,
Oh, it's bourbon. Oh, I thought it was
Bourbon
something
mint.
light.
It's iced tea, right?
simple syrup, crushed ice. So it's got to be crushed ice.
Right,
And they serve them in the mint julep cups.
right.
What the heck does that look like?
Yeah, it's a big hat.
Isn't there some other mixer in it though?
Yeah, it's a giant hat. I thought it was just bourbon, fresh mint, and sugar syrup.
Oh, a mint julep cup is just an aluminum cup. It looks like the mixer
It
cup.
looks like, yes.
It looks like the ones that they're, shaking drinks up in.
It looks like a hotel ice bucket.
Yeah. So it's something you can actually order at any place.
Dude,
or
no
is it
wonder
just,
everybody's
Kentucky?
so hammered at the Kentucky Derby. I thought there was a mix in. It's just pretty much the
Bourbon.
whole thing is bourbon. Holy
Bourbon,
smokes.
crushed ice.
Which I
syrup.
guess makes sense for Kentucky, right?
Maybe the water's
Mint.
what waters it down.
Well, happy National Cocktail Day, guys.
Thank you.
It says served in copper, metal, or stainless steel cups.
Or plastic cups if you're in the infield.
Right.
They don't trust you with anything you can throw.
There are, is it 5K season?
Yes, actually. I've been noticing a lot more of that.
Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of these 5Ks. Like, I guess we're getting into that time of year. Spring and fall are the 5K seasons. I was reading this thing about, athletes. If you've got a big race coming up, got a big game coming up, science says you might want to hit the porcelain throne before you hit the track.
Darn it.
Because according to some very dedicated researchers at the University of Taipei, and this is coming out of the Kentucky Derby, by the way. You always bet on the horse that just took a dump, right?
How do you know?
Well, you got to stalk the paddocks,
Follow them around.
follow them around if you
Do
see.
they have the poop bucket? Like the poop saddle?
The poop bag?
They have like a little alarm that goes off so everyone knows which one to
If
poop.
you see the horse take a deuce right before it hits the track, that's the horse you bet on. Not only lighter, but actually something having to do with the brain too.
There is an alarm. It's when they raise their tail.
Huh.
So taking a dump before competing could actually boost your brain power. Who knew your number 2 could help you become number 1? Am I right?
Hey.
So in the study, yes, real scientists study this. 13 elite triathletes were put through a series of brain tests called the Stroop test. It's basically a fancy way of measuring how quickly and clearly your brain makes decisions. Turns out these athletes performed significantly better after doing their business. And get this, it got even better when they popped a little magnesium oxide, a common laxative.
Yeah.
Apparently, the faster the flush, the sharper the mind. Now, the lead researcher says the results were unequivocal, which is science speak for holy crap, this actually works. Even without the laxative, 9 out of the 13 athletes had better test scores after taking a dump. So you can apply this not just to athletic things, but if you have something coming up that you need all your brain for, a test of some kind.
Yes.
Just make sure you just take a giant
Laxative.
steamer.
Nice. I want to know the pre. I want to know the pre-measurement. Like, what's the? Because I would imagine everyone would do worse on everything if you're prairie dogging. You know what I mean? Like, how close to a poop were the people taking it before? Like, are they like, when's the last time you went? And they're like, oh, I went 12 hours ago. And you take it? Or is it like, I have to go right now? And they're like, okay, what's the capital of Vermont? And I'm like, I don't care, man. Get out of my way. Because I feel like it's a skewed test if it was like people that literally actively had to poop while they were taking these cognitive tests.
Well, here's the thing. Like a physiologist explains it this way. Your body doesn't waste precious blood flow and oxygen digesting food or holding things in. Instead, it can send those resources straight to your brain and your muscles exactly where they need to be for peak performance. In other words, the less baggage you're carrying around, the clearer your decisions are up top.
Yeah. This is, I mean, no.
It all makes sense.
This is nothing new. We all know this. We maybe have never heard it out loud, but we all know
But
this.
now we have science to back it.
There you go.
Now, have you ever been constipated? We've all been constipated.
Please.
It happens.
It happens. And it sucks.
It does suck. You need more fiber.
Something happened to a guy on a United Airlines flight. He was constipated, and he was in the bathroom too long. And there's a lawsuit now.
What? You can't be in there too long?
So, well, apparently not. Who knew there was a time limit?
Who the hell is keeping time of how long I'm in there? You know what I'm saying? I got something going on. Just leave me alone.
So a 20-year-old Orthodox Jewish man from New Jersey is suing American Airlines. He claims a pilot yanked him out of the bathroom for taking too long.
Well,
This happened back on January 28th while flying home from a trip to Mexico with a buddy. A flight attendant woke his friend up from a nap and told him to go check on, like, hey, where's your buddy? Like, your buddy's been gone for a while. He's been in the bathroom. Go check on your buddy. He'd been in the bathroom for 20 minutes by that time. 20 minutes on a flight is a long time.
That's pretty excessive.
Yeah.
You're on a flying line. Everyone is in line to go to the bathroom on a plane. 20 minutes?
Like,
Come on,
you
man.
can't go.
As soon as
Get
you
out
get in
and
there,
give somebody else a shot.
know that somebody sees the sign that the door is locked and they're waiting for it to go off. You know that as soon as you go in there.
And communication's probably part of it's probably also a risk on a flight of them being like, what are you up to in there? You've been in there a long time.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in the bathroom behind the pilot's cabin.
They
Yeah,
got the,
The front bathroom. They're
exactly.
probably like, they're very,
what are you planning? What are you retrieving?
yeah.
Quote unquote retrieving?
Yeah, they're probably a little
Yeah, what's
dodgy
going on
in a
here?
post
Yeah.
9/11
I
world.
understand.
I just wonder if that's why, or if the captain really had to poop and didn't want to go to the back or something.
Well, so the flight attendant says to the guy's buddy, hey, go check on your friend here. He's been in the bathroom for 20 minutes. So the guy yelled through the door, I'm fine, I'm just constipated. So they left him alone. But then a pilot got involved. And he still hadn't come out 10 minutes later. So 30 minutes total in the bathroom. According to the lawsuit, the pilot started screaming, demanding him to come out immediately. Then broke the lock and opened the door on him.
Dang.
The guy's pants were down around his ankles and all of his junk full display. He says the pilot, flight attendants, and several passengers all got a good look at it.
Got a good look at it.
Like, what? You just dragged him out?
You didn't stand him up and let him get his pants up?
Well, I guess if they kicked the door open and then the guys...
But the door goes in.
Right.
Inside.
Yeah, and it's like,
This guy's being a little dramatic.
I think so as well.
I also...
What?
Does the door go in?
Yeah,
Always.
it folds in and
it accordions
to the
in.
right.
Ah, yes. Okay.
It accordions
Honestly.
in.
I'd like to be the fly on the wall that I want to hear how the communication through the door went. Because I don't think a pilot just went bananas.
Right.
Like, were you like, hey, I'm just having troubles? Or were you being like obstinate? It's like the people that go in front of like buildings with masks on and film everyone. And then
Are you
people
causing
like,
a problem just to cause problems?
Exactly. It's that thing. It's that thing where it's like, I hate those videos. I hate people that like
They call
stand in front of
themselves
the courthouse.
auditors.
Yeah, and then they're like, group of Karens get mad, and I'm like, dude, you're like shoving giant cameras in everyone's face. Like, you're definitely the aggressor, and then you play the victim. Like, I wonder if he was.
You're
in there.
waiting for somebody to punch you. You're waiting for somebody to kick the door in.
Yeah. Were you being? Yes. Were you being like, hey, sir, are you okay? And he's like, leave me alone. It's like, sir, we need. You've been in there a long time. He's like, none of your business.
I'm private.
Exactly. I'm private. Yeah. Was he going full Busey in there?
If it were me, and I'm like, oh my God, I've been here for 20 minutes. I'm sorry. My pants go up and I leave.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
so
I'll take my
sorry.
constipation to row 7.
Yeah, maybe I'll walk it off. Things will get moving. I don't know, and I'll go back. You guys could use the bathroom. So he and his friend got handcuffed and escorted off the plane when it landed in Houston. Airport cops put them in holding cells, but eventually released them without filing charges. They're both suing, claiming they were treated very unfairly.
Why'd they take the friend?
You don't get handcuffed.
Because I have a feeling the friend got mouthy as well.
Yeah, you don't get handcuffed and taken to the investigation room or whatever for nothing. Get out of here, dude. All you're going to do is reveal the troublemaker that you were.
They
also sounds like the pilot has diarrhea, and this was just a whole thing because he needed to get in there.
Possibly.
These people do not have time for this. They're at work. They don't want to take the time to cuff you and drag your ass into the airport. No
they're trying
way.
to get a plane full of people.
For lack of a better
Houston.
term, you're a turd, dude. I'm gonna assume that you're a turd.
They also claimed the pilot talked about them being Jewish and made anti-Semitic comments.
Oh my.
Come on.
The jury will decide if they deserve to get paid or not, and if so, how much. United declined to comment in the lawsuit, but I guess, hey, if you're in there too long.
I guess he burst in and saw his pants down and said, and he's not a Gentile.
Oh, that could be a thing.
Look at that little
Talk about
circumcised thing,
uncut
huh?
gems, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just let
speaking
me
of
off
that-
this plane.
Hey, speaking of that, by the way, and this is a follow-up to a story we had on Friday, but it took more than 12 days, but cops have retrieved 2 pairs of diamond earrings worth $769,000 from that Florida guy who stole them and swallowed them.
Oh, they were sifting through the poo in the yard, huh?
Dang.
Like, you remember that story we had?
Yeah.
So the earrings were expelled and retrieved.
Ouch.
We were talking about if you would wear them.
Would you wear them?
Yeah, of course.
$769,000.
You said rear rings?
Take them into the dentist or whoever has those little microwave looking things.
Put them in the ball washer at a golf course.
Yeah, you start
Yeah.
there.
Put them in.
Yeah.
Well, so the story goes, this guy, his name is Jathan.
Oh, that's right.
No.
And his best friend's name is Nason, which is weird.
No, it's just Jason with a lisp.
Nathan.
Jathan.
Jathan and Nason.
Loves it.
What would you like me to write down as his name? Nathan.
My name is Jathan.
That's how
Okay.
Mike
That's
Tyson
it.
says Jason.
Yeah.
That's what I'll write down.
His dad had a lisp, and like the person who signed the birth certificate did not catch on.
Right, yeah, like
His name is Jathan.
Okay.
That's what I wrote, Jathan. Like, no, Jathan. That's what I wrote, Jathan. Jathan, dude. No, Jathan. You know what? Just screw it.
Screw it.
Jathan, screw it. All right, that's a weird middle name.
So Jathan pretended to be with the Orlando Magic, like a rep for the like not a player, but like I work for the Orlando Magic organization. So
And he's like, speaking of magic. and he just ate him.
make these disappear. So then you get access to earrings at the Orlando Tiffany and Company. Like, hey, we got some players that are interested in maybe buying some jewelry from you. Let's see what you got. Like, bring me the most expensive stuff. So he wound up swallowing earrings, 2 pairs of diamond earrings. Cops stopped him on the highway, couldn't find the jewels. So they had to wait for they I guess eventually admitted to swallowing them. So they had to wait it out, and it took 12 days.
Wow.
work its
He was
way.
constipated too.
It took 12 days for these earrings to work its way through a system.
Think how dangerous
Wow.
that is on his
know.
system. I wonder if they kept getting stuck or something.
Right.
I don't know.
What do they look like? We talking about just like a
Like posts is what I'm imagining.
just a
Little-
diamond and a post?
Yeah, like a diamond, just a little diamond earring. So when I think of the poop, I think of
Okay, but let's say for your 40th, Tim gets you
poop diamonds.
diamond earrings.
Okay.
From Tiffany. You go, oh my God.
But they won't be here for 12 days.
Because I
Oh
saw
my God. No.
Shipping and handling.
I got a great deal on them. Mm-hmm. And you go, oh, were they on sale? Well, yeah.
Sort
They've
of.
been through some stuff.
Oh, smell.
Would you care that they were inside somebody?
I
There's a
went
special
through
and then
clearance.
came out their anus?
I went through so much crap to get these for you.
Yeah, I mean,
Would you like blood diamonds
like
or
you
poop
did-
it's Pulp
diamonds?
Fiction with the
You didn't-
watch, you know.
You didn't, it's not like Tim sifted through anything. He bought them from Tiffany legit. And they were priced down because they were in somebody's digestive system.
Poo
Would you
diamonds.
care?
And so they don't smell. You can't see any poo particle. It's
Oh, no,
completely
no, they're
clean.
clean.
No, they're
Yeah,
clean.
it's fine.
They're
I
clean.
take them. I take the poo earrings.
Well, they're straight
wouldn't
out.
care?
I would-
They're
I would-
straight out the bunghole.
I would drench them in alcohol before they ever went into my ear hole. You know?
Make sure there's no hair in there.
Right.
Do you think your wife would care?
No. No. I don't think so.
I was like, why do I need to know? Just don't even, as long as everything's cleaned out, like, just don't tell me. I don't want
I
to know.
don't know. I would have to tell you.
Yeah,
personally, I would
I
have
think it
to-
needs to be disclosed.
I don't want to
If I
know.
gave you
Yeah,
poo
dude.
earrings, I'd have to tell you.
I'd rather just not know.
Yeah, but if you found out later,
Oh, yeah. Then
Yeah, I
the
I
fallout
never
from
want to
that
know.
is
Yeah, so I don't want this coming
No
out.
way, dude.
You're going to hear it from me, man, not somebody else.
Yeah, I think you need to disclose it. I'll be honest with you,
I don't want to know.
because I think if you find out later, you'll be mad. Like, oh, you didn't disclose this?
But think, well, I mean, do you have to disclose it if you sell them? If okay, so like they were given to you, it was disclosed, and then learn now is like, you know what? I got 10 years out of these poo rings. I'm gonna go ahead and sell them. Does she have to tell anybody that they're
Yeah.
poo rings?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think
so
the first.
just the
I think
first
after
go.
the first. I think after the first transaction.
I think you have to tell them if they ask, kind of like if someone died in a house. You know what I mean? If someone's like, "Hey, just by chance, these diamonds been in anyone's butt?" You know,
These past
you know what?
systems.
Since you asked, legally, I have to tell you.
Right, it's binding.
Yes, they have.
How many systems have they passed?
They're haunted.
Haunted by dead ass.
I don't think my wife would care.
I don't care. So they're clean. It's fine. And honestly, every diamond we probably have on us is probably
Who knows
been in
the
a butt
history?
crack.
Who knows the history?
Let's
Yeah.
be real.
There's probably a lot of ass diamonds floating around out there. Actually.
Yeah.
Sure.
They get
Dinosaurs.
Probably.
smuggled in. Well, how else
Civets.
she's getting them in?
All sorts of animals probably poo these diamonds through.
A lot of ass
Good point.
diamonds.
Aren't diamonds just the poo of the universe? Like, it's just carbon, right?
Yeah, it's just
I wouldn't say carbon is the
up?
poo of the universe, but
that's when the earth is constipated, dude. It's like when you have those little
Compounds,
nuggets.
yeah.
You know when you get those little constipation nuggets that you've just turned into heart.
pressure.
Yeah, that's all diamond
Yeah, it's
is.
a body
It's just
diamond,
Earth's
dude.
constipation nugget, and we give it to people
Maybe that guy
as a
on the
sign of
plane
love
I like it.
was
because the
retrieving
universe is a
diamonds.
crazy place.
Everything's made of poo.
Okay.
Yeah, coal is dinosaur poop. So if you think
Hey,
about it, it had returned to from whence it came.
You know who was arrested again? Hot mugshot girl.
Again.
She was arrested over the weekend again.
She heard us. She heard that show, huh?
Well,
she was like, "Let's do a
speeding
different
gal?
eyeliner this time."
boy.
Yeah, so it looks like hot mugshot girl decided to stretch her 15 minutes of fame into
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
a half hour.
She's doing this for TikTok at this point.
She got arrested again yesterday. And there's a new mugshot. So if you're catching up, this 20-year-old Lily Stewart, she goes to the University of Georgia. She went viral last week thanks to the mugshot she took after she got arrested for speeding earlier this month. So cops threw her in jail if she got pulled over once and then again minutes later by the same cop for driving even faster. So TMZ says she got arrested again early yesterday, not for speeding this time. They charged her with loitering and obstructing an officer. And last I checked, they hadn't said what she did exactly, but it happened in Athens, which is where the University of Georgia is. They booked her at 5:26 a.m. She was released on a $4,000 bond a couple hours later. Mugshot, the new one, is not as flattering. It's still okay.
She looks nuts in this
Yeah,
new
she
one.
has the crazy eyes in this one.
Yeah, she's like, "Hey,
She's
guys,
crazy
you guys
eyes.
didn't get my crazy eyes in the last one, so let me make sure I get them this time."
I do know what it is for.
Oh, what is it?
Obstruction of law enforcement, but here's the really bad
Well,
part.
I got the obstruction and loitering thing.
Oh, you got loitering? Okay, I was going to say that's the bad one. But she also had prowling.
Oh, prowling.
She's on the prowl.
Row.
Whoa.
I mean, this is serious stuff she's doing.
She is a babe.
Well, this new one, they got a side profile shot. So it's on
Whoa,
the side
dude,
of
she
her
does
head.
have crazy eyes. What?
Here.
Oh, yeah. Look
I'm
at
here
that. Look
for-
at that.
Hello. I'll find you.
It's the real me.
Hey, tomorrow we get the OnlyFans announcement.
Her crazy eyes like, I made you eggs and I'm never leaving.
I'm only gonna do really soft crimes.
Hope you don't mind if I'm wearing your shirt.
I don't care that you're talking to that girl at the bar.
Soft crime
Me?
bandit.
No. I don't even care that you're talking to her. It's the bartender. I was ordering drinks. Oh, was it the bartender?
Oh, the bartender.
I just said I don't care. I've seen that look before, dude. Run.
Yeah, this guy's
Yeah, run
trouble.
hard.
Oh boy.
The real her finally
You think-
came out. She
you
was
think-
doing all these. I saw an interview. She's on Today's Show or something. So one of the.
She's on TMZ.
Oh, 80 and a
Yeah.
55. She was pulled over in a 2021 Volvo XC40.
What does that look like?
Now she's going 84 and a 55.
That was the first time she was arrested.
XC4. Ooh, a luxury vehicle. Hello.
This one's for loitering and obstruction.
Wait, did you see when she was arrested though? So she got pulled over and got a warning.
Yeah, and then was pulled over
Pulled over
again
2 minutes later. Oh,
by the same police officer.
2 minutes later.
By the same officer.
Oh my god!
And that is when.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
went
I
to jail that
I was
first
looking
time.
at mugshots.
No, and she's a good looking chick. But oh man, crazy eyes. Woo man.
Yeah, we've known a few people like this.
When she is very wide eyed.
We've always tried to warn our friends. I know you and I have been a part of a couple warnings.
Careful.
Hey, you remember that one specifically when this
Yeah.
guy was like enamored by this guy, and we're like, dude,
Yeah.
you were right. She is gorgeous, but she'll stab you in your sleep. Look at her.
Yeah.
I said, I don't mean to be judging a book by its cover, but this gal has a look about her, and she's going to kill you when you sleep with her.
But man, the sex is probably going to be good,
What
right,
a way to
guys?
go.
Yeah. Come on. Scott, high five, buddy.
High five.
Wow. Through the glass.
The lovely thing is, it was 10 years ago, and I know you know who I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Good looking chick, too.
Yeah, it's gorgeous and super cool, but
Yeah, there was something.
Guys, I'm
Arm-
really mad that you said that to Tim.
arm's
okay?
length.
We warned him.
He didn't listen.
I
did
still
warn
got
him.
his ass.
He didn't
all right?
listen.
This is
He got him out there buying butt diamonds. He's so scared.
this is something I read over the weekend. I don't. This is a terrible idea. And this is totally in tune with how we live today. You guys know like the buy now pay later services,
Yeah. Like do it in installments.
right?
Right.
And yeah, you know the ones that let you like split up payments on big ticket items like furniture and electronics.
What is the big one I always see?
Stride?
Karma or Karma?
Klarna.
Klarna. That's what it is.
Klarna's the big one.
That sounds like an injection or something.
But there's also like a firm or
Patch.
Apple has their own like pay later thing.
Yeah.
And they usually use these buy now pay later services on like a big ticket item. Buying a new dishwasher.
It's like layaway.
They're on everything, though, now, man.
They're on everything. And it shouldn't be. Because now these services are coming to DoorDash.
Yeah.
what?
This happened. Tina ordered a sandwich, and they offered to let her make payments on it. They go, hey, if we're at a point where we're making payments on a sandwich, we just don't order the sandwich.
I saw it this weekend. I go,
No way. Are you sure?
I go, this is not
Yeah.
a great idea.
No way.
It's also like,
That doesn't make any sense.
DoorDash just announced this new partnership with Klarna. You know, one of those buy now, pay later services. So soon, when you're ordering burgers or whatever, a pizza, you'll have the option to pay in 4 small and interest-free installments.
Wait, and this is for just like individual meals, or is this for like the grocery store thing?
These are for like individual meals.
Wow.
this was
How do
a
you make
sandwich.
money?
I'm not
this was
kidding.
a sandwich.
Oh my gosh.
I think it was like, I don't remember where she said it was, maybe Jimmy John's or something, which is not an expensive sandwich.
No, but
It's interest free. So what do they get?
it's interest-free
understand.
until you don't pay it.
Then it's going to be a $70
And then-
Jimmy John sandwich.
Yeah, and then it
got-
becomes
I've got
it
no
becomes
interest.
$100 Jimmy
That's
John
the grift.
Yes.
I've got no interest in Jimmy John's anyway. Oh.
Oh, well,
Here we go.
show
Let's
them.
have this annual conversation.
Interest
this
on
a-
a sandwich. Did you look up the percentage? Did it say it?
I don't know.
No, did it tell you, Rafe? Did it say for
He
for
said it's
payment?
interest free.
Interest-free if you pay.
If you pay
If
when
you
they
pay
say
on
it.
time.
Yeah. I just assumed that this was like the Office Space grift of like, hey, we'll break it up in payments and we make 75 cents over 4 weeks, but times a million, you know.
Well, this Klarna company made 18. Well, with buy now, pay later, last year hit a record high, $18 billion.
Billion?
Billion.
Yeah, they're doing. It's can't be cheap then. Klarna.
Imagine how that could. I mean, Ooh, that could add up real quick,
Yeah, that is dangerous.
right? Somebody that kind of lets that.
But this is also preying on people that are already not
Right.
good with money.
I agree.
This shouldn't be allowed. This is weird.
And they know it, which is really backwards.
Well, and you don't really have to do any like credit checks or anything. You can just like,
Well, because it's low enough.
because low enough, where it's like, okay.
Yeah. Just put it on your credit card and go through it that way, because you're going to forget about this. So, like at least with your credit card, that's a statement that you're hopefully paying off each month, and it's all right there.
I don't know if splitting up your burger payment is a good idea for your wallet or is like a slippery slope into
Debt.
debt.
Yeah. That
And if
sucks.
you're having to do this, you're probably in debt.
Right.
Recession indicator.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's just making it easy. It's just making it easier to make bad financial decisions.
You guys have a lot of credit cards? Like I have one. I have my debit card and I have a Visa.
I don't know what a lot is to you. I think that's a little different for everybody. For me, I used to just have one, and now I have multiple, but they're all tied to different businesses. And so, like, I have business ones, and then we have a family one that like earns us Disney points.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, we actually kind of a couple years ago tried to get it together and really like figure out which ones were going to give us the best points for our family. And
Yeah, we had a
kinda
buddy that did research that
Yeah, we did too.
determined what the best card for our needs are, and we
That's
just
cool.
used the one.
Yeah, and we
So
sorted that out.
Chase Sapphire.
Yeah, so we have that one. We have
That's the main one.
We have a Disney one, and then I have one for the businesses, and it's for organizational tools for me, so I can keep everything separate.
Yeah.
And that really helps. But then the points, man, my wife's in charge of the points, and we have reaped some great benefits from the points. Like things that really like makes you upset that I wasn't doing 10 years before.
Interesting.
Because you're like, God, dude, I could have racked up $500 worth of flights or something for free over here, like all these years before. You can save a lot of money if you really just do your research.
I just never sign up for cards because, like, I'll go to Ulta, and get my makeup, and they're like, "Oh, you could save, blah 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 if you sign up," and it's like, absolutely not. Like, I have the one, and that's it. Because otherwise, I feel like you start to lose control out of everything if you're not very organized.
Yeah, you can, but organization is key. If you can like figure out exactly what your spending habits are and all that, and apply it, and find the cards that are best suited for
Yeah,
you,
and maximize the benefits.
You
Some of these-
maximize the benefit. There are benefits out there to take advantage of.
Yeah.
And you're just leaving them on the table if you're
Yeah, whether
not
it
doing
be
it.
airline points, we
Right.
use our stuff all the time.
I got
noticed
rid
there's
of my credit cards and I just use Klarna now.
Nice.
There's a Capital One cafe at the West County Mall. I was there on Saturday, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" And it's for Capital One members.
Oh, yeah?
And it's like a eatery.
In Dallas, in the Dallas airport, there's a Chase Sapphire Club, and all you need is your credit card, and it's the nicest lounge I've ever been in my
Interesting.
entire life.
Yeah, the Chase Sapphire card gets you the priority pass.
Right, but this one was not even, it had nothing to do with Priority Pass. It was literally the Chase Sapphire card.
Huh,
If you had
where's this
that
at?
card, it's in Dallas.
We are going to Dallas.
Don't
we
get the
are.
card. Don't go.
Huh.
I don't want you there.
I have 4 or 5.
Oh wow.
And once I figured out that raising your credit score was just a shell game, like that, I just use it I do the same thing. Like I use Southwest for the points, Amazon for Amazon purchases, and I just pay them off immediately. So and it has to do, like, the credit bureau is a weird thing because it's not like if Riz gives me $50 and I give him $50 back the next day, he's like, your credit's good with the Riz bank.
Yeah. First,
They
bank
hate
Riz.
that. They hate when you pay. Like
Right.
it's all about like just moving money around. It's just like it's almost like a video game. And I watched my credit go like into the 800s, just like moving. And I'm like, all I'm doing is just swipe the
Moving
card,
things
go
around.
home, paying it on my laptop. Yeah. So like once I figured that out, I kept like 4. And it has to do with how many lines of credit you have open. You get your score will go up faster. Like when I went to a credit counselor, that's kind of what they told me. Is like 4 or 5 is a good number.
Sorry, maybe it wasn't Dallas. Maybe it was San Diego.
Oh, you
I
better
can't-
figure it out. You better let me
And good
know.
business.
I never know where I am. God, man, I don't know.
Klarna charges $7 late fees. I looked it up
That
because I was
gets
like, "What are the penalties on this?"
$7 per
So
month.
So
$7.
it's not a percentage. It's $7 every time your automatic payment fails, and it says you may be charged a late fee if auto payment cannot be collected. The late fee can be up to $7. Klarna will attempt to collect payment multiple times. If you miss a payment, it'll be added to next month's installment. If that's missed, another $7 will be. They report to credit agencies. So if you miss a payment on your sandwich, it will ding your credit.
Man.
Yeah, it was San Diego. Sorry, buddy. You got to go in San Diego to enjoy
never
that.
San Diego.
Gosh.
All right, guys, you want to play a game before we move on?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Was it a couple of years ago? There was a debate like, are there more wheels or doors in the world? Remember that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Remember that debate?
Yeah, we were thinking, okay, buildings, you got the front door, then you have all the other doors, but of course, every vehicle there's at least
it's
4.
wheels.
Each wheel counts on a semi.
Plus wheels, just wheels on suitcases. There's wheels on toolboxes. There's all kinds of wheels.
But there's
Wheels
doors
inside,
on cars.
tools, everything.
Huh?
On a sedan, you got 4 doors. If you count a trunk, it's
I
another.
think it was wheels.
Think
that
about this
won.
though. Semis, 18 wheels, bruh. 2 doors and 18 wheels.
Well, 3
That's
doors.
making the wheel to door ratio by itself.
Okay, well, we could debate that forever, but this game we're going to play it's called What Are There More Of? What are there more of in the world? So I'll give you 2 things.
Do you
tell
have
me.
definitive answers before we get into this?
They don't
I
play.
do.
Hey, they don't play Door of Fortune, dude.
No, but they give a lot of things with doors away.
What's behind wheel number 2?
Okay. You ready?
All right. And you do have answers for this.
I do.
Okay, so there's a right and a wrong
do.
answer.
I
guys.
do.
We're going
I
into
do.
this with
I
a
do.
right or a wrong.
Okay.
buzzing?
Start with Moon.
Okay.
So we'll go around. Moon, are there more cows or humans in the
Ooh,
world?
Man.
What are there more of, cows or humans?
Let's say we just approached 8 billion. I'll say humans.
Show me humans. Yes. 8.1 billion humans versus 1.5 billion cows worldwide. All right, Lauren, are there more trees or stars in the Milky Way?
Stars.
Which are there more of? Trees or stars in the Milky Way?
Stars. Damn it.
There's no trees in the Milky Way. I've looked.
Good point.
There are 3 trillion trees on Earth. Is that
that's
true?
awesome.
3 trillion trees versus 100 to 400 billion stars in our galaxy.
That's amazing.
There used to be one more until Scott decided to
Well,
have it on his house.
just got tired of it being such a big number.
Yeah, you're an anti-arborist, dude.
Yeah, I am.
Taking down trees and stuff.
All right, Rafe, are there more smart TVs or desktop computers?
Ooh. Man,
Man, you got the easy one.
Think about it.
Just kidding.
I mean,
I am thinking
Are
about
there
it.
more smart TVs or desktop computers?
I feel like there's multiple TVs in a house, but there's a lot of computers in offices that are desktops. I'm going to say desktop computers.
What?
2 billion smart TVs versus less than 1.5 billion desktop
that makes
computers.
sense
Dang.
because desktop computers are for productivity. TVs are for laziness.
Been around, yeah.
And
there's
bars have like 50 of them in one. Yeah.
Scott,
I didn't think about that.
are there more bicycles or cars?
More bicycles or cars?
Think about a junkyard.
Yeah.
What are there more of, bicycles or cars?
I'm going to say should be bicycles, but it's going to be cars.
Show me cars.
All
2
right.
billion bikes versus 1.5 billion cars.
Learn trick
the
me.
pedals win. Okay.
Kids. A lot of kids with bikes.
Round 2. Fight.
Moon's the only one with a point.
Are there more Hot Wheels cars?
Whoa.
Oh, no. Okay. I'll change this one. Are there more Hot Wheels wheels
What?
or real car wheels? Hot Wheels wheels or real car wheels?
Really think about
Well,
this.
I am thinking about this. Hot Wheels are very specific, made by one company, I assume. And you're talking about car wheels
Hot
across the
Wheels
planet.
wheels or real car wheels?
Real car wheels. Get out of here, man.
16 billion tiny wheels versus 6 billion real car wheels. All right, learn.
Yeah.
Dang.
Are there more chairs or people?
Think about it.
Oh, man, this is big. This is a big deal. You know what? I'm going to say there's more people because.
Oh, because look at our
Well,
office.
you know what? Nobody ever has a damn chair.
Look.
Everybody's, we got to move a chair in. Yeah, look at us. We got 1, 2.
Most people have multiple
4.
chairs, so.
I have one in here that's extra.
Okay, Rafe, are
Yes.
there more left-handed people or twins?
Ooh.
Both gross.
Twins, so gross, dude.
1 out of 10. I'm going to go lefties.
There are more lefties, yes.
Point for Rafe.
Nice.
What's the numbers on that?
Around 10% of people are left-handed versus 3% born as twins.
Yeah,
That's
that was
cool.
Like 1 out of 10.
All right, Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are there more YouTube views per day or Google searches per day?
I feel like I'm going to go YouTube views. Let's do it.
YouTube views, yes.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Sorry.
No, never mind.
Point
Oh.
for Scott.
No point for
Take
Scott.
it away.
Yeah, there are 5 billion YouTube views versus 8.5 billion Google searches. My bad.
Man, I
Wrote
thought
that
everyone
down
went to
wrong.
Yahoo.
Sorry.
Now we know it's
Negative
better.
one for Riz.
Sorry.
I'm a
Yeah,
Bing-
negative one for me.
I'm a Bing man.
Are there more, Moon, are there more people with pets or people with kids?
There's 9 Bing searches a day. They're
Okay,
all
so
you.
it's not about kids versus pets. It's about people with
People with
kids.
pets or people with kids?
Pets. I will say people with kids.
Could you
More,
count?
more households have pets than children.
Well, and even the children households have pets, right?
Yeah, the kids be having
So-
hamsters, snakes, spiders, whatnot.
Cockroaches.
Tamagotchis. Count.
Learn.
Yes.
Are there more text messages sent daily or emails sent daily?
Ooh, think about all the spam emails. Those count? Spam emails?
Are there
Robots?
more text messages
They have
sent
to.
or emails sent?
I'm going to say emails.
347 billion emails versus 20 billion around.
Point for learn.
Texas.
Thank you.
God, that makes you want to throw up. 347 billion emails a day. Just
Think of your junk folder, dude.
And how many people on Earth?
and like 10 of them mattered. Like the rest of them were reply alls that didn't need to happen, and just your inbox is almost 1,000% trash all the time.
All right, Rafe.
Yes.
Except for the Riz Show emails. You guys are all
Yes,
brilliant.
please open those.
Are there more toilet paper rolls used annually or pizza slices eaten? What are there
These
more?
are connected.
Toilet paper rolls used annually or pizza slices eaten?
Okay, a slice is used in one sitting. A slice is eaten in one go round. Toilet paper rolls last longer, hopefully, unless you're really blowing it up. But man, not everybody eat pizza. Everybody, hopefully, except for a very small few alpha males that I saw on the internet, which disturbed me over the weekend, are wiping their butt. I'm going to say, show me toilet paper rolls.
Wow.
More pizza slices eaten. 30 billion slices eaten versus 3 billion toilet paper
Wow, that
rolls.
wasn't even close.
This.
30 billion slices of pizza.
Pizza is so good.
Scott, are there more pillows or towels in this world?
This one.
Think of the
Good.
women.
Oh, yeah, there's
with
also
the,
pillows on couches.
yeah.
Okay.
There's the grandma pillow in the backseat of her Oldsmobile, you know?
And if
But-
you go under any overpass, there's pillows is thrown everywhere there.
That's true.
But remember, every single college guy has 2 pillows and 1 towel, so that's double.
Okay, I'm going to have to say it's pillow.
Towels, man.
When I think about hotels, you got the pillows that are just
From bath
there.
towels to beach towels to hand towels.
Those towels
in your
are just
house-
rotating.
Everyone has more pillows than they do towels. There's no way you have more
I
towels.
have
in
more
your house.
towels.
I think the
in my house
hotels
than
were
pillows.
skewing it.
We should all count our towels and pillow ratio today after the show.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I feel like I have more pillows.
Moon, are there more door handles in this world or faucets?
Well, I don't think there's a faucet without a door handle. I'm going to say door handles. Easy. Point for Moon.
There you go.
Lauren, are there more escalators or elevators in this world?
You know, the escalator has gone out of style, which is really upsetting. I'm going to say elevator.
Nice work.
Point for Learn. And she put a Q in escalator.
I did. That's how I say
Escalators
it.
are very
Escalator.
specific.
I love an escalator.
Me too, but you're not going to, I mean, you're not going to get an office building with an escalator in it all the time.
All right, Rafe, are there more bananas or apples consumed yearly?
Now, really think about this.
Okay, thank you.
Are there
see.
more apples or bananas
Monkeys don't eat
consumed
apples.
yearly?
Think about how many apples versus bananas happen in this studio per week.
Yeah, you guys skew the banana count. I want to say there's a banana shortage, And I think that's from banana consumption, and also the bananas having a fungus on them. Let's show me nanners.
Nice. 100 billion bananas versus 86 billion apples.
And that has begun banana time.
It's banana time on the Rizzuto show.
Banana
grab one.
time.
King Scott.
You can't eat a
Are
banana.
there more
Cowboy hat.
Netflix subscribers or Disney Plus subscribers?
Give me Netflix.
Yeah, cheaper.
260 million versus Disney's 150 million. All right. One more time around.
All right.
Go.
Are there more tattoos or piercings in the U.S.? Tattoos or piercings in the U.S.?
Man, this has probably changed. It had to have been piercings for a long, long time there. But have tattoos come back? I feel like they have. I'm going to stay with piercings, though.
Ears
piercings may
alone
come
make
back.
it a landslide.
Point for Moon.
Are there more, bottles of wine or beer consumed worldwide annually?
Show me bottles of beer, Riz.
Yep.
Point for Learn.
180 billion liters versus wine's 24 billion liters. All right. Rafe?
Yeah.
Are there more hot dogs or hamburgers eaten on the 4th of July?
This is a big one.
Dang, that is tough. I'm going to say my heart says burgers, but my head says dogs. I'm going with my head on this one. Dogs.
Show me dogs. Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Scott.
Yes, sir.
You can come back from your 0 points.
Oh, I got
No,
one.
he's got 1
Oh,
point.
I'm
And by
sorry.
the way,
Point
all of
for
us
King.
are tied at 3. So I don't know if you want to weight this more for
You got
King because
4,
he only has
Lauren.
1. Oh, I thought I only had 3.
Scott, this is worth
Yeah.
50 points.
Okay.
Are there more cups of coffee or cups of tea consumed daily?
Boom. Give me tea.
Show me. Are you sure?
100%. I know my coffee and teas.
It's tea.
Scott wins.
3 billion cups of tea versus 2.25 billion cups of coffee. There you go.
Sweet.
I have
51
1,000
points.
of these more, by the way.
That's fun and interesting.
That's interesting. That's
Yeah.
it. See, you
It's
learned something today.
I
Thank
have
you.
much to learn, evidently.
What, Scott?
Said I have much to learn.
You have much to learn. That's right. All right. Today's Team Riz Remember the Day is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official sports bar of the Riz Show, and home to St. Louis sports fans since 1990. From Waterloo, Illinois, Megan Ingram is our team. Megan has been a listener to the Riz Show for the last 6 years. Proudly wears her weirdo hoodie all around town. She loves the first hour of the show where we're just kind of chopping it up, catching up with each other. Megan hopes to meet the show at future Riz Show /Point events and is stoked to finally become a Team Riz member. Well, thank you, Megan. Megan Ingram from Waterloo. Our Team Riz Remember the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Remember the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break of the winter. We'll come back with Crab on Celebrities. It is 7:15. It's Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. The highways are clear. Your point forecast Monday is mainly dry and near normal. High of 63. Right now it is 47 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lauren, what do you got for us?
A local guitarist is now touring with Godsmack, the Comeback Kings. Who's excited about Death this week and which sequel might be coming, whether we want it or not?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrities. Stay there.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
this? Your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity?
Terrible stigma when it came to plastic surgery. It was almost like scandalous. Like, ooh, did you hear Miss Jones down the street got some work done? Well, it's not that way anymore. We've come so far in advancements when it comes to plastic surgery. And Dr. Parker, Dr. McGuire, Dr. Kaplan right down the street here at Parkrest Plastic Surgery. They're amazing. In fact, they've both treated patients from all over the world. Both have helped lead vital clinical research as well that it's led to major changes in the industry. They give talks all over the world about plastic surgery, and they're right here, I mean, down the street from the studio on New Balance and Creve Coeur. If you're looking for, I don't know, if you're looking to get rid of fat that's hard to get off, like minimize fat in hard to target areas. They offer everything at Parkrest, from injectable LipoDissolve to Kybella to Smart Lipo to Cool Sculpting Elite to your traditional liposuction. If you're looking for the mommy makeover, if you're looking for laser hair removal, if you're looking for hydrofacial, if you're looking for permanent makeup, look no further than Parkrest Plastic Surgery. It's Parkrest Plastic Surgery. Hit them up online. Make an appointment. ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com.
How are you, everybody? Donnie Fandango, and I am very lucky, and I know I'm nervous because my hands are sweating like crazy. I got Pete and Sam from Chevelle. Gentlemen, welcome back. It's really great to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to be here, Donnie.
Well, and it feels like there was a number of years where we were running into each other a couple of times a year, but now it's been, I would say, probably 3 years, and it feels like forever, but you're back with great new music, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it does feel like forever.
So let me ask you this, the break between records was the longest of your career. I'm sure you're going to get this question 6 billion times and have already, but it was a long break. What was going on during that time? Was it just a record that took a little while longer to make?
Yeah, we were doing records almost every 2.5 years, roughly. Yeah. And I think I hit a wall and I just needed a little more time. I think I kind of like, you know, we don't learn very quickly. We learn by mistakes mostly. So we decided, hey, let's add another year. Well, that year turned into an extra year, and you know, because of COVID and all that. So we wrote a ton of music, and then in 2019 we went back to the drawing board and wrote another 6 songs because
we did a long tour in 2019 too.
Yeah, that we had
from writing.
A good opportunity that came up that we didn't want to pass up, and then so we kind of had a a collective thing. We came together and say, hey, I don't think half of these are good enough. So our producer pushed us and we came out. So anyway, I wrote Self-Destructor at the end of 2019 and a host of other.
Over the weekend, a buddy of mine was talking about his car problems, and that goofball took his vehicles to another spot other than West County Auto Body, the best auto body in the country. Took it to a place that overcharged him and didn't even get it fixed. And so now he's got to go back again. And I told him, don't go back there. You got to go to West County Auto Body. I mean, they're a local company and they're not some big chain. It's just one location and they're incredible over there. They actually will do the job for you. And what I love about West County Auto Body is that they work for you. They don't work for the insurance companies. They're actually here to help you get your car done right and make sure that whenever you drive off their lot, it's going to be safe and in a perfect, great shape and in perfect working order. So they're not a huge chain. Again, it's a local company. They've been here for a long, long time, and they're just good folks over there. Rob and his team is absolutely amazing, and they really are the best auto body in the country, and you'll see for yourself. So go to West County Auto Body. Don't mess around and take it to some other place. Go there the first time, and you will get your car done the right way. And again, don't make one accident into 2. Go to West County Auto Body. The best auto body in the country is westcountyauto.com.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it. I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you. And normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did, but also too, and I can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on. And I
love it.
Yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool. Like that we're a band that Rise Against played with somewhere along the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we have a Masked Intruder. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're a Fat Records band.
Yep.
And I still consider us part of the Fat Records family. Like that's where we got our start. That's who first signed our band. That's how we got our wings. You know what I mean? Was because that label was so much more than just a record label. It was a family. We joined that. We joined that family, and they took us under their wing, and all their bands took us under their wing. Strung Out took us out. Sick of It All took us out. The Mad Caddies took us out. No Effects took us out. That was huge. I mean, I cannot overstate how huge that was.
How is it when you're a new punk rock band winning over those audiences? That cannot be easy, especially like a No Effects crowd where they're coming to see Mike and the guys, and they're probably not going to be particularly nice.
Yes, dude, it was. I'm glad you brought that up because that was how I learned how to be a front man, was getting heckled.
Yeah.
Like opening up for No Effects in Western Canada in the early 2000s. Those people were there to see No Effects, and there to see Fat Mike. And we don't do what No Effects does, you know what I mean? And so you had to be able to stand there and sing and entertain for 30 minutes, whether people wanted to see you or not. Opening up for Sick of It All in Germany, like in the height of like their European domination. Though, like I got beers thrown at me, I got yelled at, like all that stuff. And that was moments like that. And then you'd shift to like the Mad Caddies tour, and they're a ska band. And so now we're opening up for a ska band, and those people came to see them. So you had to like figure out like, what are we going to do here?
That time of year again, we're talking about ticks. We're talking about the backyard. And why should you hire a professional pest control service? Well, you want to protect your family. You want to protect your property. Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions, 100% satisfaction guarantee. They're not satisfied until you're satisfied. Committed to getting you the best pest management services available. They stand by in every single service they perform. If you are not 100% satisfied with Amco Ranger, they will make it right. You always get the best price. They guarantee that. If you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. Trusted, local, family-owned since 1965, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and thousands of satisfied customers, including myself. Been a proud client of Amco Ranger for a long, long time now. And they're your one source for all pest control needs. 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS. Online, AmcoRanger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound. So.
Wow. Man.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys and a band of your ilk for quite some time.
Ilk.
I like his vocabulary. He's good at what he does.
Well, when you are a band that has been around for as long as Alice in Chains has.
Millenniums.
And you were I don't know the best way to say this, so it might come out rough, but you were one of my favorite bands when I was in high school. Like, is that an odd thing for people to say? I've liked you for
Okay, we're old.
so
Just
long."
say it. We're old.
I am too, man. I am too. But is that, I mean, because I don't mean it in a negative way whatsoever, but I mean, you
How
guys.
old are you?
How old am I? I'm 30.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Riz, you old fool.
All right, thank you. Welcome back to the Riz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ. Show your emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. Of course, there's the Coleman's Campers text line at 314-649-DUMB or 618-649-3862. All right, 6-time fun facts coming up. Sex advice from our buddy Rafe. What are we doing this week?
Oh, we got some misconnections, baby.
Okay.
I didn't get to them last week, so they're piling up.
Misconnections. Okay. Riz Olympics episode 5 is out right now for you to enjoy. We are at Team Express in Fenton, which is a very, very cool place. So Team Express, not only do they do uniforms, all your team gear and stuff like that, like custom uniforms for your high school team or, yeah, hell, if you got a pickup softball team, they got you there too. But they have some pretty awesome batting cages there.
Mm-hmm.
So teamexpress.com, that's teamexpress.com. And for Riz Olympics episode 5, we're taking batting practice, and we have a special guest at the beginning of the episode. So make sure you check that out. Riz Olympics episode 5, presented by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Play, stay done. Visit DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com for special promotions. And also supported by Team Express. Book your cage rental now at tetrainingcenter.com. That's tetrainingcenter.com. And they got that that batting cage with the computer that shows you where the balls go and you can play
cool,
games,
man.
and it's very cool. Like, you want to talk about state of the art. And it's out there in Fenton.
Hidden gem of Fenton.
I didn't like it because it kept saying I was missing it, and I'm like, that was a
you
home
were
run.
You were actually missing it, Scott.
Oh.
Hey, did you hear that George Foreman died over the weekend?
Yeah.
I did. I was surprised to hear that he wasn't older.
You thought he was older?
I thought he was older.
So George Foreman passes away at the age of 76. Family announced on Friday night. Our hearts are broken with profound sorrow. We announced the passing of our beloved George Edward Foreman Sr., who peacefully departed on March 21st, 2025, surrounded by loved ones. A devout preacher, a devoted husband, a loving father, and proud grand and great-grandfather. He lived a life marked by unwavering faith, humility, and purpose. How many Georges did he have?
A lot.
5?
Yeah, four or 5, right?
He had 11 kids.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness
never
mind.
gracious! But they were all named George.
Georgina's?
Were they all named George?
That's confusing. For
I know
everybody.
there were a lot of Georges. There were a lot of Georges, but listen, you may not know George Foreman, the boxer. You may know George Foreman, the grill guy.
Heck yeah.
Who had a Foreman grill?
Oh, yeah. Everybody. Loved it. That was like my first adult experience. Like, my mom got it and was like, all right, this is the new way of life in the house. And I learned how to, like, grill my own steak on that thing.
It was so, I mean, they fell out of favor.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But at the time, the Foreman grill was the thing.
The grease plate.
Yep.
Yeah,
Incredible.
the little grease plate.
I've had
At
a
my
couple.
graduation party, someone gave that as a gift, and that was like the ultimate.
You had that in like a dorm?
Well, my apartment, yeah.
That's sweet.
That'll be a thing in the future that's like an artifact that you see on the internet that's like, if you know what this is, you're over 50.
It's time to get
It's
your
that little
cholesterol checked.
oval-shaped George Foreman grease plate that's just the length of a George Foreman grill.
Uh-huh.
It says he had 12 children, 10 were biological, 2 adopted.
Oh, okay.
And he says, quote, I named all my sons George Edward Foreman so they would always have something in common. And while I think that is very cool, how does that work?
Right.
I have no idea. I
In the
guess the
household.
inflection in your voice.
George?
George 1, George 2.
George 2.
No, like
George?
they would know if he says George a certain way. He knows,
He did like the it clown voice, like, hiya, Georgie.
like they know what George he's referring to.
Okay, his daughters include Natalia and Leola from his marriage to Mary Joan Martelli, Frida George, Mickey, and Georgetta. And
So
then
he
he
had a Georgetta.
He adopted his daughter Isabella in 2012, adopted his daughter Courtney. George explained the decisions to name all of his sons George, writing, I named all my sons George Edward Foreman so they would always have something in common. I say to them, if one of us goes up, then we all go up together. If one goes down, we all go down together.
Okay.
All right, Dad.
All right.
Hey, to be honest, I guess I don't hate to say this, but like 76 for someone who got hit in the head for a portion of his life for a living.
Well,
pretty good.
he burst onto the scene back in 1968 at the Summer Olympics in Mexico City, where he won a gold medal. Shortly after he turned pro in 1973, George defeated the then undefeated heavyweight champ Joe Frazier. securing his first title after defending the belt twice. George, then 25 and unbeaten, faced Muhammad Ali in 74 in the Rumble in the Jungle in Zaire. Ali shocked Foreman, winning by 8th round TKO. Years later, the two became best friends. 77, George Foreman retired. He became an ordained minister, dedicated his life to God. After a 10-year hiatus from boxing, he announced his comeback at nearly 40 years old in 1988. In 1994, at the age of 45, he once again became heavyweight champion, defeating 26-year-old Michael Moore and making history, becoming the oldest heavyweight champion in sports history. In 1997, with a record of 76-5, he retired for good as one of the greatest to ever grace the ring. But, of course, he became the face of the iconic George Foreman lean, mean, fat, reducing grilling machine, which made him over $138 million when he sold the naming rights. They said he was making $5 million a month.
Gosh.
At the height.
Wow.
Good
for how
work,
long?
buddy.
Probably for a while. I mean, they weren't a flash in the pan. They had a good run.
Well, here he is talking about it.
Hi, I'm George Foreman, and
This is part of the ad first, and then he explains why he got involved with the grill.
Hi, I'm George Foreman, and this is my lean, mean, fat-reducing grilling machine. I'd really gotten popular on Madison Avenue. We'd done Doritos, McDonald's, and Meineke. Every commercial there was, we made a lot of money. People would pay you a lot of money to do a commercial. But then after a period of time, they move on to someone else. And finally, a friend of mine said, George, you're making all these other companies wealthy. Why don't you get your own product? And we looked around and found the grill. No one wanted to be bothered with it at all. They had names for it, jokes for it. But I took it and they said, try that. And I didn't want to use it, but my wife insisted. She said, it works, George. And the grease really rolled off and it's still tender. I ate it. I said, boy, let's do it. I never expected it to be so successful. And then all of a sudden, the checks just started rolling in. This thing sold over 100 million.
You end up being bought out for something like $140 million. At one point, checks were coming in for upwards of like $4 million monthly.
$5 million.
Damn, right?
Lord.
So, and he makes a good point. He's like, listen, I could be a spokesperson for McDonald's, but I'll do it for however long, and they'll move on to somebody else. He slapped his name onto a product.
Yeah. Smart.
And it caught on. The George Foreman grill was like the staple of how many college dorm rooms?
Oh, gosh.
And single moms everywhere.
Yep. And boats and everything else.
Everything. It was awesome. So R.I.P. George Foreman. They said natural causes.
I haven't read anything else.
I didn't see anything else. Hang gliding accident.
Yeah.
I saw
Dang.
That's where boxers retire, is the hang gliding cliffs.
a couple cool things. I saw like that. He kept the frame picture of when Muhammad Ali knocked him out. He said it was the only, like him on the canvas. He said he's the only boxing picture he kept up in his house because he was like, it was such an iconic moment for Muhammad Ali in history. And he's like, it reminds me to stay humble. And I thought for somebody that had the success that he had, that was kind of a cool thing. And there was an Evander Holyfield. Did you see that interview with him where he's talking about when George Foreman punched him, and he's like, he goes, everybody's like, why didn't you get your hands up? And he goes, because I can't feel my arms. And he's like, he said that nobody hit harder than him.
Wow.
So he hit me so hard that he's like, my legs worked, but my arms stopped working. And he's like, I was just running around. He's like, I had to wait for like 25 seconds to get feeling back in my arms before I could even like defend myself. And they showed the clip, and he did look like he went limp.
This is from the Coleman's Campers text line. You said your favorite TV cook was George Foreman? Come on, there's grills there. This is,
oh boy.
The English here is horrendous.
Sorry.
Come on, their grills made the worst food ever. You're lying. You just don't know food. Listen, when you're 20 years old.
And you don't know food.
And you don't know food, and that's all you have.
We're just doing our best.
And you can make grilled cheese sandwiches and easily.
Sorry, we don't have a Blackstone in college like some Ledoux texter right now.
Yeah, when you're in a one-bedroom apartment, that's all you got. You could afford like a piece of little ground beef.
Yeah. It's like, woohoo.
Sorry, Mario Batali. Thanks for
Right.
texting in.
Get out of here, Jada.
Go take a peek in the mirror. I think you're going to find a
Blocked.
miserable person.
Blocked. That's what
He
did it.
deserves a block. Because, dude, it actually was pretty good.
It was very cool.
You could take a frozen chicken breast and as a college kid and slap it on a George Foreman grill, and it would thaw it out, cook it, drain the grease off, and it still wouldn't be terrible. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be completely void of moisture.
Also, it makes some badass grilled cheese sandwiches.
That's
Heck yeah,
right.
dude.
The
And,
panini machine.
Yep.
yeah, if you weren't
You could
getting
go
creative,
to hell.
yeah,
314.
and honestly, man, you could take like those little frozen burger patties that you barely afford when you're in college, toss them on.
Yeah.
The Foreman and the Fry Daddy kept me alive in SIU Carbondale for a long
Fry
time.
Daddy.
You could do a waffle.
right,
Foreman
Daddy.
waffle, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Foreman waffle was good.
I think this guy's just having
Throw a
bad
grilled
day.
cheese on.
All right, today is March 24th. Back in the day, 53 years ago, 1972, The Godfather was released, starring Marlon Brando as Vito and Al Pacino as his son Michael. 39 years ago, 1986, Van Halen puts out their 7th studio record, 5150, their first album to top the U.S. chart, and their first album with Sammy Hagar.
I'll tell you all about it.
Nope. You're out, buddy. 35 years ago, 1990, Alana Miles' single Black Velvet hits #1. That same day, the series finale of Alf. The one that ended on the
Trauma.
cliffhanger.
Straight drama, dude.
So you all know the story behind that, right?
No, I didn't get into Alf. Did he actually actively eat cats on the show? Like that was something he
there was a
did?
joke.
Tried.
Yeah, he
That was
tried.
the joke.
The first season, he like smoked and drank, and then they're like, "Ooh, kids watch this."
Yeah.
Oh, what do you know? A show with a puppet. Kids are interested.
So they said by the 4th season of Alf, again, this is 1990, ratings were way down. NBC was like, "We're ready to move on," but the Alf team was not ready to. With potential cancellation, dangling overhead, they still made the decision to go with the monumental cliffhanger for the season 4 finale. Alf is about to get on a ship to return to his home planet of Melmac when he was captured by the military. The final image was Alf surrounded by military officials with the words "to be continued" on the screen. Now, it's possible.
Alf in a
And hold on.
in a beige trench coat, by the way.
Yeah, he
love
escaped
it, dude.
in
That's
an
like-
Inspector Gadget outfit.
It's like Unsolved Mysteries.
And he's got his duffel bag.
Oh, he's so
He's ready to go
Love
back
it.
to Melmac.
Here it comes. The lights on him.
And it's the military, and
He's about to get tractor beamed up.
What is it? I don't even know what his voice sounds like. Can we get some audio here? Like,
I kill me.
Gosh.
Is it Paul Hogan voicing
no.
him?
No.
Not
It's
so much more like New Jersey.
So, it's possible the Alf team really didn't think they were going to get canceled. It's possible this cliffhanger was to try to force NBC's hand in renewing the show. But either way, the gambit didn't work out. Alf was canceled. The time slot went to who?
what year was
That's
this?
a good question.
What was this?
1990.
BC.
Alf's time slot
Family Matters.
went to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Well, that one did okay.
Wait, so you're saying to me that there could be another Alf season or an episode, at least
No,
one last
they did
episode?
No, they did like a made-for-TV movie called Project Alf. In the episode, we see Alf, after his capture, ultimately taking down a corrupt Air Force colonel.
Did he ever date? Did he have an Alfette that he
there
dated?
were so many letters from parents who were because the leading up to him getting taken by the FBI, all the insinuations they were going to kill him and to
Experiment.
do an autopsy on his body, like an alien autopsy. So they had implied that when Alf gets taken by the FBI, it's to kill him and make a specimen out of him. And then they just ended the show and kids were crying and traumatized. They thought Alf got murdered.
Ah.
So many letters that NBC's we got to do a TV movie
Yeah, something.
that
But
shows
none of
him
the
Alf's alive.
none of the Tanners were in it, by the way.
No.
So none of the family.
Didn't that guy get
wanna
Wait,
pay him.
hold
Yeah,
up. The
just a little
Tanners,
bit.
Full House, DJ Tanner?
It's all connected. This is their
Bob Saget?
cousins from the Midwest.
Didn't this cat get in some sort of trouble?
I think he became a crack addict and a gay porn star.
Really? The dad?
Yeah.
From Alf.
Huh.
Yeah. Willie Tanner.
Something.
will.
Max Wright, known for his role
Willie
as devoted
Tanner's
husband.
Willie
porn name,
Tanner.
too.
Mirrored that persona in real life. However, his wife evicted him from their home when the riot's dark secrets came to light.
Yeah, I think it was a crack addict.
DUIs, porn, and drug scandals. Yeah. That's a bummer.
Willie Tanner.
The guys that have been doing like the Winnie the Pooh remakes and all that, they need to do an Alf movie.
Once it becomes public domain.
Dude, that got rated like one of the worst movies of the decade.
Have you ever
Winnie the
seen
Pooh one?
That Winnie the Pooh thing.
Have you ever seen the Alf outtakes where the puppet guys are being kind of
Off.
inappropriate
Oh.
with the wife? They're like doing scenes together.
No. 24 years ago, 2001, Crazy Town's Only Hit Butterfly hits #1. That same
So
day,
good.
pitcher Randy Johnson accidentally kills a bird with a spring training fastball. I don't know if you've ever seen that video, Learn.
It just
No,
disappears.
I don't see these videos. in my
Randy
feed.
Johnson, who they called the Big Unit, was, of his time, one of the most dominant pitchers. So he's out there on the mound, and he's throwing a pitch, spring training, and a bird at the exact time as he's throwing the pitch crosses in front of him.
Oh, no.
And he hits the bird, and it
crazy.
explodes.
Dude, it's amazing.
I don't want to watch this.
No. I mean, listen, I understand the tragedy
need
with
to
the
see it.
animal.
You guys show me the worst videos.
No. But you have to understand, this is
Oh, my
this is one of
God.
the most phenomenal things to ever happen on the planet. Watch
Yeah.
this.
The odds.
Boop. Oh, what?
I just love how everyone looks so confused too.
I mean, when's the last time you saw a pitcher pitch a ball and a bird in the frame,
Right.
much less go right through a Randy Johnson fastball simulation? It's like that among other things has convinced me that this whole reality is false.
It's crazy
because that one is
of
crazy.
all the pitchers, and for the bird to explode in that manner.
Was it like a dove? It had white feathers.
Nobody saw what it was before, only what it was after.
That is a cartoon amount of feathers.
Yeah.
That's like a
That's a whole
Looney Tunes
bird.
cartoon.
It doesn't-
Whenever.
Oh my lord!
doesn't make any sense. Oh my
I'm glad it's not like blood. It was
That
just
happened.
feathers.
I wonder where
24
that
years ago
ball
today.
is. That ball's somewhere.
Has
Yeah,
a beak in it now. It's terrifying.
The bird ball has to be worth something.
20 years ago today, The Office premieres on NBC, and 9 years ago today in 2016, comedian Gary Shandling dies
All
at
right,
the age of 66.
Gary.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, it's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities. But first, I do want to recognize St. Louis lost somebody in the radio world, a good dude, Brian McKenna, over the weekend. Brian and Jeff hosted a talk show before Jeff joined this show, and Brian was a good dude.
That's what I hear.
And always, when I saw him, always, very cheery and had some very kind words to say about our program. And he was a good dude, and he beat an aggressive form of melanoma a couple years ago. And it was very sad to hear that news. So thoughts go out to, Brian's family. I think he was like one of 10.
Yeah, and he died. He got hit by a car.
Got hit by a car.
It's terrible. Rest
Walking
in
across
peace.
the street out in front of his house. So, yeah, was sad to hear that story over the weekend.
For sure.
All right, Lauren, what do you got?
We're going to start with this. Godsmack started their European tour on Saturday night in Bulgaria. Fans saw a very different lineup on stage, though, and there's a St. Louisan on stage with Godsmack now. So drummer Shannon Larkin, guitarist Tony Rombola were missing, and in their place were Evanescence drummer Will Hunt and St. Louis's guitarist Sam Bam Colton, who's been on the road with all sorts of bands like Faster Pussycat and Dorothy. This kid is great. I think he's from like Granite City or like somewhere around there. But he's awesome. I've interviewed Sam a couple of times on Keishi. And
what's his name?
Sam Bam Colton.
Sam Bam?
Yeah, people call him Bam because his name's
cool.
Sam. But he's excellent, and I'm so happy for him. He's just
Congratulations.
adding so much more to his resume of rock, so congratulations to him. But when asked, Sully Erna appeared on a radio station in Bulgaria on Friday. He was asked about how the band was doing. He says, I can tell you that there's definitely been some changes that have happened over the last few months. They're changes that we're not sure will be permanent or temporary, but everybody is in good health and in really good spirits. So when he went on to explain why Larkin and Rombola aren't on this tour, Sully says, I don't know if I feel safe enough talking about it yet because I don't want to give people the wrong impression. Right now, we're at a stage where we're trying to figure out exactly what's happening.
Care to comment, Moon?
Nah, man.
All right.
Everybody's just doing their thing, dude.
Everybody's
I'm happy.
doing their
I'm happy everybody's working.
Okay. Kiss are plotting a return to the stage only 2 years after their
I
farewell
mean, you got to
tour.
be kidding me with this.
I know.
This is BS.
This is BS.
I mean, this is a disservice to your fans.
Absolutely, it is because remember the New York City last show was crazy expensive.
It was on pay-per-view.
It was New Year's Eve, right?
I don't know if
Madison
it
Square
wasn't New
Garden or
Year's
something.
Eve. It was. Remember, they had the AI guys.
Oh yeah,
come
which was
out
supposed to
after.
take over for them now that they were farewelling.
So the Kiss farewell tour goes around the world with people buying tickets, very expensive tickets, in the hopes of seeing their heroes for the last time.
Yes.
And now
this.
Now this.
So fans on the band's email list receive a notice that the group is going to perform an unmasked show as part of the Kiss Army Storms Vegas at the Virgin Hotel in Vegas, which is going to run November 14th through the 16th. And the event is to celebrate the fan club's 50th anniversary. So the last time they performed was December 2nd at Madison Square Garden. And the announcement of this one-off show without makeup isn't that surprising because Gene Simmons repeatedly called the New York City show the final Kiss in makeup appearance. And his post-career tour
Kiss in makeup.
is off to a rocky start. He has postponed 17 dates on his spring solo tour until next year. So I don't know if things were going so well for Gene.
We didn't say it was the last Kiss show. It was the last Kiss show in makeup.
Come on. Kiss fans know the ride that they're on. You know,
What a wild one.
You know the ride. This is what you want. This is what you love.
Cool.
Well, guys, that isn't the only comeback of the rock world. So Dave Grohl is playing drums on Jack Black's new song, I Feel Alive. It's from the soundtrack of Minecraft movie, so you can check that out on YouTube. And David Lee Roth, who already added one show, he's doing the M3 Rock Festival in Columbia, Maryland. He added another show. Guys, we could get a little tour from David Lee Roth. Now he's going to play the Mountain Winery in Saratoga, California on September 12th. So May 3rd, September 12th, they're pretty spaced out, but hey, get a little wind that people in St. Louis want to see his ass, maybe he'll come here. We don't know.
Bring your swords.
Bring everything, your katan.
Bring your swords and your silk shirts.
He also, speaking of silk shirts, he brought, has a new song called Alligator Pants. I don't know if you want to look it up. I didn't get to listen to it. I didn't even get to.
Wait, you haven't heard this?
No, I haven't heard it. Might be riddled with F-bombs. Prepare yourselves. It's called Alligator Pants.
We need something to talk about in the meeting. Let's go.
Does he have that stuff in any of his other songs? Doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
What do you mean?
F-bombs and stuff.
Nah, he's not really.
But he's been doing some one-off like weird stuff on Instagram where he's cussing. Like he's like doing spoken word where he's like,
but not in
F you.
songs. He seems like a.
Yeah.
That seems like an era where they just don't do that.
Here is David. Okay, I'm gonna.
Here we go.
And you know what? I appreciate.
Here we go.
Alligator Pants.
Here we go. David Lee Roth, Alligator Pants. So far, love it.
Love it.
Yeah. Guy at Chernobyl. Those pants, nobody was spared. Alkalogic was making me hopeful. She was going places, I was already there. Bring my mind to walk around in when you got nowhere to go.
Is he sitting down?
If they speak body language, they'll hear the shouting and they'll know. Alligator pants. Is what I heard.
Does he sound like
Pants did all the
he's sitting down recording?
Chick never said a word.
Alligator Pants. I like it.
All right.
A little organ. Threw a
Funky
little organ
organ.
in there.
Do you not like it? Are you not entertained?
I am entertained. Yes.
Hey, sounds
No,
good.
you're not. You guys are just.
I don't love it. I mean, I'm not gonna.
I mean, it's not Panama.
You're
No,
not gonna.
it's not.
You're not gonna listen again.
Listen.
Probably not.
When Van Halen
Hey,
put
play
out.
Hagar's new tune.
Oh,
Yeah.
got him, Rafe.
No, well,
What?
Dave's out there. At least Dave's making. He sounds all right,
Sammy
man.
Hagar just did a worldwide tour, sold out across,
but it was
7
all Van
continents.
Halen material.
Yeah, he did play Antarctica. But
Well-
David Lee Roth just put out a song called Alligator Pants.
It's very exciting, and I hope he comes through St. Louis. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there into the universe. So let's make it happen, somebody. After being one of the last living members of Grateful Dead, Bob Weir isn't fighting mortality. In fact, he's 77 years old, recently interviewed by Rolling Stone, says, every day things change. I'll say this. I look forward to dying. I tend to think of death as the last and best reward of a life well lived. That's it. I've still got a lot on my plate, so I won't be going anywhere for a while. And he spoke about the deaths of his bandmates, Phil Lesh and Jerry Garcia, lamenting that Phil made it to his 80s, Jerry didn't, and there was a lot that Jerry had to offer that he didn't get to offer. So kind of an interesting thing. Billy Ray Cyrus, speaking of new music, just released a new song called Ask, and people are upset. So, Riz, if you wouldn't mind, new Billy Ray Cyrus, this is featuring Ben Burgess and Brandon Manley, called Ask.
You said people are upset about this?
People aren't happy that this is a thing. They just don't like it. It's not that great.
Okay.
Let's ruin everybody's day.
If you're lost, just ask. You know the future ain't fast. Buckle up and hit the gas. Won't get there looking back. So if you're lost, just ask.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Well, you're
it's taking a turn for the better.
Dreams don't come through the front door frequently, but this one did for me.
Well, isn't this interesting? Backing to back, Billy Ray Cyrus and this. And if you're using your brain, you would prefer the Billy Ray Cyrus one.
No.
Come on. That was at
Billy
least,
Ray Cyrus, Everlast already filed a lawsuit.
Right.
At least there was more substance
I was
there.
like, is Everlast making a comeback?
That sounded like the Sopranos theme.
Right.
Woke up
But
this
using your
morning.
guys' logic, at least he's out there. He's doing something. He's making something. He's doing something. I think that guy's pretty lost and has some issues.
Billy Ray?
And I wish him well. Well, both of them. Well, never mind both of these
I
guys.
am going to say I'm not going to put Billy Ray Cyrus and Van Halen in their heyday in the same category.
We're not talking about their heyday. We're talking about
We're
today,
talking about
and
right
they're
now.
both the
I
same
know, but
guy
you say-
doing the
you
same
say that
thing.
Using our logic, he's out there making stuff, and I'm like, yeah.
I'd go to the
He
crazy
doesn't have
tour.
a big enough catalog to stop.
I mean, I'm down.
The only guy that stopped was Hagar.
He did. He knew when. Maybe he knew when.
Sometimes less is more.
I'll give him that.
All right. In TV news, last Friday was the season finale for Severance, and luckily it's been renewed for a third season. We all watched it. We won't give any spoilers, but it was good.
Right? Did you love it?
Moon and I had a similar. There was one small little hiccup, but overall, still an A.
I asked Moon because I heard you guys talking about it, what that hiccup was, and yeah, that was the cheeseball moment of the show.
A little bit.
Not cheese, not cheese in general, but cheese for that show.
They didn't need it.
Also, my
Didn't need
animal
it.
loving heart was, I'm just going to say happy. That's all I'm going to say. My animal loving
Scott,
heart was
did you
happy.
watch it?
Nope, I have not.
I will tell you, it's a moment of what's it called, Moon? Deus ex machina.
Deus ex machina.
I
Yeah,
don't
God.
like when I watch a show. I like for there to be this happens, therefore this happens, and it means like there's a point in the story where like an act of God or a coincidence takes place that changes the story, and they didn't need it. But other than that, but it was a very small thing.
One tiny thing. Is this the first
one
time in the
tiny thing.
entire series that something has been
First
predictable?
time I've ever felt that way. Yeah. That it was a little predictable, and I was like, okay.
But just
It was
one
great.
tiny
Yeah,
little
over
part.
in a
Tiny.
flash.
Very,
over
very
in a
tiny.
flash.
Tiny little part.
Very
Ben Stiller's
forgivable.
done a great job.
Still an
Very
A plus.
forgivable.
A plus.
A
Yes.
plus.
Okay.
Yes,
Loved it.
agreed.
But did it take everybody out? Like, you guys all sound really
What?
shocked by it.
No, well, it was just shocking because it was a predictable moment in the most unpredictable show of the last decade.
Yeah.
Okay.
One moment.
One small moment.
And speaking of that, Severance, first premiered in 2022, has become the most watched series on Apple TV Plus, and the second season was named by Consequence as one as the most anticipated TV shows of 2025, and so it's getting a third season, which is
Yeah,
exciting.
and it's one of these shows that across all demos, across all ages and political affiliations and genders, everybody loves the show.
Even my son is watching it, and his only issue is he has a real issue with Adam Scott.
Really?
He's like, I just don't get this actor, man. He's like, they could have got somebody better. I was like, I don't think so, man.
He's good.
This dude is nailing this role.
You know what's wild is that, did you tell me this, or maybe we talked about it on the air, that started as a comedy, as a like an office.
Oh,
where
yeah,
dark
the
comedy.
reason they got Adam Scott was like Parks and Rec and all that was like, it was intended to be. Did we talk about this?
Yeah,
on
I
the
said
air?
it because
Okay.
he was interviewed by the Smartless guys, and he said that it was because of his Parks and Rec history that they pitched it to him because they thought it would go into a dark comedy place, and then they decided to make it more serious.
Yeah,
which is really great.
I thought he was excellent in this last episode.
Me too.
When he, playing two different people, I think he's great in the show.
Me too. All of them. And at the end, you are super emotional and super pissed.
I was kind of happy with how it went. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like,
we were screaming at the television.
Yeah, us too. Conan O'Brien, congratulations to him. He received the Mark Twain Prize for American Humor at the John F. Kennedy Memorial Center for the Performing Arts in Washington, D.C. on Sunday night. The 61-year-old was celebrated by his peers, including Adam Sandler, Will Ferrell, Stephen Colbert, among others. And O'Brien, hinting at U.S. politics, said during the ceremony, first and foremost, Twain hated bullies. He punched up, not down, and he deeply, deeply empathized with the weak. So we will be seeing that on Netflix at a later date. Chet Hanks, who you guys haven't been watching the Kate Hudson basketball show on Netflix. Have you been watching it?
What's it called?
It's called Running Point, which it's cute. It's campy.
Right.
Chet Hanks is in it and plays
Is that
one of the
Justin
basketball
Theroux?
players. Yeah.
Okay.
He's great in it. Chet Hanks recently emphasized the importance of sobriety in his life, stating, if I wasn't sober, none of these opportunities would even be possible. He also advised that anybody considering getting sober to take action. He says, if you think you might have a problem, then you do have a problem. And he highlighted the need to distance oneself from friends associated with drinking or substance use, stating, you got to cut off the whole group of friends. He says, as a father to a daughter, Chet Hanks finds it more manageable, noting with a girl, you just got to be super sweet. It's really that easy. And he also expressed excitement about the renewal for the Netflix show Running Point. And he's good. He plays this big a-hole basketball player.
He plays Chet Hanks.
He plays Chet Hanks.
But he's good in it. He was good in Shameless too, and he kind of played a douche character in that show. I'm like, he's found his niche.
Got it, man.
He's good. He doesn't look like he's ever played basketball before, though.
No.
I will say that. One of the basketball
He's like
scenes,
an MMA fighter or something.
the basketball scenes were clunky, but I liked it. I thought it was like it has a Ted Lasso vibe. Maybe not as positive. Like there's some little darker humor, but it's good.
I like it. Snow White is off to an underwhelming start at the box office. Disney's live-action remake of the 1937 classic, starring Rachel Ziegler as Snow White and Gal Gadot as Evil Queen, opened to a disappointing $43 million domestically.
Didn't get great reviews either.
I didn't even know it was coming out. Like we didn't cover it on Friday. Like it completely just under the radar. Congratulations to Jake Paul and Jutta Leardom. They are engaged. And so they met on Instagram in late 2022 and just went public in 2023. And now they are off to the wedding races. And finally, we talk about a lot of sequels that just don't need to happen, right? Like some movies are just best left at being one and done because it's so great. And Ralph Macchio says that he had been in talks with writers about a possible sequel to My Cousin Vinny.
Oh.
And I don't know how I feel about
I don't know where
this.
they'd go with that.
So Macchio played Bill, a college student wrongly accused of murder and defended by Joe Pesci's Vinny Gambini in the 1992
Sack
comedy.
of suds.
And so when asked if Joe Pesci would be involved, because you almost need that component to a sequel,
he's Vinny.
Macchio said he could FaceTime it in here if being on set shooting would be too strenuous for the 82-year-old. And I'm going, what?
No.
Absolutely
Ralph, you're not going to carry the movie, buddy.
Yeah.
I know that Cobra Kai is big right now, but you're not going to carry the My Cousin Vinny sequel.
Marissa Tomei would be great to come back.
You need her, and you need
her.
Vincent Vincent LaGuardia Gambini.
There you go. So they better not. If everybody's not involved, we don't want it. And that is your crap on celebrities.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Keisha Castle Hughes, that's Obara Sand on Game of Thrones. Also FBI agent Hannah Gibson on FBI Most Wanted is 35. Finn Jones, Loras Tyrell from Game of Thrones is 37. Lake Bell is 46. That's Poison Ivy on Harley Quinn. I like that name, Lake. It's kind of cool.
It's cool.
Jessica Chastain is 48. Peyton Manning, 49. Allison Hannigan, How I Met Your Mother, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and of course, American Pie, One Time at Band Camp Girl is 51. Jim Parsons is 52. Laura Flynn Boyle. I haven't heard from her in a while. She's
the stage 5 clinger. No, she's from Wayne's World.
Yeah, she's Stacy.
Stacy. Stage 5 clingers from what movie is that? Wedding Crashers.
She was on the practice, and wasn't she involved with Jack Nicholson or something?
That was his girlfriend.
Yeah, 55. Maceo from De La Soul is 55. Remember their biggest hits?
De La Soul.
Me, Myself, and I.
Oh, yeah.
I remember the Wizard of Oz music video from De La Soul.
They did a collab with the Gorillas on Feel Good Inc. and got a Grammy for it. The Undertaker is 60. Star Jones is 63. Kelly LeBrock, the virtual dream girl Lisa in Weird Science, is 65. Nina, 99 Luftballons, which is near and dear to my heart, obviously, is 65. Robert Carradine from Revenge of the Nerds, seriously injured in a car accident in 2015, is 71. Donna Pescow, that's Annette in Saturday Night Fever, is 71. And Tommy Hilfiger himself is 74 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Laura Lyon. And today's birthday girl's been in 295 fine films, including 69 pairs of battling boobs. She was in Ass Maniacs, Baby's Got Rack, Big Mouthfuls 4, what? Black Pipe Layers 2, Learn's favorite, Gooey Buns 7.
It's great.
Off the Rack 4, and who could forget her role in 2009's World Class Horrors 3. Laura Lyon is 42 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with your sex time fun facts. Makeup or breakup, does this relationship test deserve a dumping? And I got a good one. It is cryptic phrases women use that totally confuse men and what they really mean.
Don't you tell our secrets on the air.
Well, I got a lot of secrets to tell. 8:02. Monday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays, 270 eastbound between Big Bend and Ladue. We also have a right lane blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle, 70 eastbound just before 40. Your point forecast, mainly dry and near normal today. High of 63. Right now it is 47 at the Point Studio.
All right, so the lead-off interview for Point Fest 2019, my guy Claudio from Coheed and Cambria. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having us.
You know, I believe the last time that you were here, and I so wish that I could have talked to you while that it was happening. Coheed was playing a show at the pageant, and oh my gosh, the hubbub about your hair was on that day, man. Like it was so fascinating to watch some of your fans completely lose their minds about that. And I'm curious from your perspective because, you know, I mean, I know that the music is so important and everything that goes involved in this is such a big deal. And the hair thing to me seems like it would be something that you would be a little uncomfortable with as far as like the direct attention of it all. How do you take it? Do you just think it's kind of a goof and move on with it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was just having a good time. You know, doing this for a living, you don't want to take yourself too seriously. And I know that that's something.
Job you hate for whatever reason. You don't like what you're doing. You're going to be doing the same thing, 5 years from now, making the same amount of money. Now, find out for yourself how you could train for a new IT career in as little as 4 months with St. Louis's leading IT training company. That's Centric. Centric is the longest-running, most experienced entry-level tech program in the country. And the programs train you on the most current technologies employers are using because, unlike four-year schools, at Centric, they could quickly adapt the curriculum to match changes in the job market. Again, this is a 4-month thing. And they help you get a job. They know the goal is to get a great IT job. And that's why job search assistance is a big part of the program. Now, in addition to your technical training, they know there are other skills that need to be developed to help you find that right job. Centric's career services team provides you with seminars and workshops and other services throughout the training that prepare you for that job search, and they will help you land that job. Over 1,700 companies have hired Centric grads. So get on it. You're next. Centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you for your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan.
There's no need to start slowing down. You got to get yourself checked out, fellas. Maybe you had a tree fall in your house and you've got a lot of work to do and you just want an extra boost. Well, go to Victory Men's Health, and maybe your life is going great, but you still need to go to Victory Men's Health because they'll take an inside look at your body, and they can tell you what's going on and what you're battling with and what you need more of or less of. Like for me, I needed more testosterone. They got me fixed up perfectly on that. I needed more vitamin D, and they found the right amount. They just know what's going on because they can take an inside look, so you don't have to guess and waste your time. No, go to Victory Men's Health and do it the right way. That's why Rafe, Moon, and I all go there. I've been going there for years, and I'm so glad I have been going there for years because I love all the services they have and all the options they offer, like the vitamin drip therapies. This is a great instant boost kind of operation, and whenever you go in there, you get that vitamin drip. You get to sit in those massage chairs, and they have like anti-aging vitamin drips. They even have the skinny drip if you're trying to lose weight. And in fact, if you're trying to lose weight, go to Victory Men's Health. They'll help you with that. And if you have sexual issues going on, go to Victory Men's Health. They'll get that fixed up. They're even now offering cardiovascular testing in their clinic. So go there, just get yourself fine-tuned, and there's no need to slow down. Go to Victory Men's Health. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy I'm supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on, you don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. And they're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter. My youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't it's just, they have no clue at all. Like, they're, by the way, they're just, maybe you don't want your kids to think you're.
Hoops means brackets, it means beer, and it means big time action only at Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. The tournament is here. So grab your bracket, catch every minute with Hot Shots, enjoy slam dunk specials like large pizza and domestic pitchers for just $20, or hit a buzzer beater with any 2 appetizers plus a domestic pitcher for just $25. You got the neutral cans, you've got the skimmers, all tournament long. Plus, another great thing they're doing, Rafe.
That's right. If you can come out, you're going to be supporting Wonderland Camp. If you buy an official Wonderland Camp basketball right at any Hot Shots all month long, as a slam dunk for a good cause. March Hoops is better at Hot Shots, so come grab your seat, find a location near you, and give to a good cause, man, because the Wonderland, they sell $1 Wonderland Camp basketball at all locations. Customers can purchase charity basketball, and all proceeds benefit Wonderland Camp. And look that up. It's very cool. So go to hotshotsnet.com. Hot Shots, the official sports bar of the Rizzuto Show and home to STL sports fans since 1990.
It's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Way Back Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you guys are from Texas, so this swampiness is all right.
Yes. Oh yeah, we need just fine sweaters. This is sweater weather.
This is old hat for you guys. So.
He took off a cardigan right before we started rolling, actually.
I took off my shirt. That's my sweater.
So you guys were spinning some yarns before we just went on the air here.
I want to give a special shout out to my buddy, the skate doctor down in Fenton. Got a nice little surprise from Mr. Skate Doctor today. In fact, I'm wearing the Skate Doctor hat today. Sent me a signed headshot of one Steve Templeton, our favorite KMOV chief meteorologist.
I'm holding it up in the webcams right now. If you're watching on YT,
show Scott.
Beautiful.
Oh, my
gosh. That is going up
read
right.
what it says.
It says, to Riz, when the sleeves are up, I got you covered. P.S. Happy birthday, Steve Templeton.
That's right.
It's Templeton.
Nice.
Oh, that is going in a frame.
Yep.
Man, that's a good looking
the
guy,
office.
dude. That's a nice looking headshot.
Templeton, he's
Really
got great
is.
teeth, too.
He is
does.
gorgeous.
Yeah, he's like AI weather guy.
Yes.
You know, if I was to produce one, it was just like perfect, trustworthy,
You're right, dude.
happy, informative. It's that guy.
I think he's a Doppler radar bot that just got. They put AI into a Doppler radar bot, and this is the prototype. This is the T800.
Templebot.
Templebot 4000.
Templebot rolls up the sleeves. Wait. I mean, he was cool as a cuke during the tornado.
Well, you need to exude.
He had to calm Kent down. He was like, Kent, relax.
Listen, if you're reporting on severe weather and you see the weather guy all panicked, everybody's going to be panicked.
Right.
I mean, the weather hit his studio, and he seamless transition. The guy's like talking as he's going down the stairs. Everyone's freaking out. Ken Earhart was crapping his pants.
Dude, he went outside and punched the tornado.
He did. He rolled up his sleeves.
He rolled up his sleeve and fought it in the parking lot.
There was a moment in that broadcast where Kent's like, I'll be downstairs. I'll get everything set up. Give me about 3 minutes. And someone off camera goes, we don't have 3 minutes. And Templeton's just like, hold my beer. And he went outside and he fought the tornado off for 3 minutes.
Right in the parking lot.
He's like Helen Hunt. They're putting the belt on, and he's upside down in the eye of the tornado.
No, he went and fist fought the tornado outside. He's like, you, tornado, me, parking lot, KMOV, right now.
He does make me feel
good. And then
good.
a second tornado came and got in front of the other tornado, and the other tornado was like, look, he's holding me back. And then the two tornadoes split and missed the studio because they were both scared of Steve Templeton.
We got twins or sisters or whatever it's in Twister.
Speaking of tornadoes, I've been trying to watch Twisters, as my fall asleep movie. Does that movie suck or what?
No, it's fun. Is that the one with the guy from Top Gun?
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, I guess so. And typically I like him, but he's like
I thought it did well.
I don't know.
It's one of those, you got to go in with the
corny.
expectation of a cheesy kind of film, but just fun. It's like a great fun adventure, whatever, no big deal.
But it's not even cheesy. It almost plays like a Channel 11 movie. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's a good afternoon movie that went straight to cable.
75% tomato meter, 90% popcorn meter.
Yeah, it did very well.
It was fun.
Oh, anyway, thanks to the skate doctor down in Fenton for sending me that picture. I know Steve Templeton's kid plays hockey, so if you're a parent of a hockey player or a hockey player yourself, you know the skate doctor is the best place to go for your, all your skating needs, all your hockey needs.
Hockey.
And that is going to go in a very prominent place.
Yes.
In the office next
right
to the wolf
Jesus.
clock?
Actually, you know what? You know what we should do? We should take down that stupid Taylor Swift signed platinum record, and that goes up in its
agree.
place.
Yes.
I'm down.
Bye, Taylor.
Everyone has one of those. So.
Yeah.
This is
there's like a signed platinum Taylor Swift record right outside the studio. That comes down.
Fine.
Yeah.
Templeton goes up.
I've got it on my Facebook Marketplace.
Yep. I was going to say, I just put it on the
there
eBay
it
for
is.
us.
Well, we don't have to
Get rid of
sell
that
it. Let's not
stupid
be
thing.
silly. It goes to storage room B with all the other crap.
We'll play the national anthem as we take it down and put Steve up.
Well, now you're being too much.
Okay.
Yeah, the legend of Steve Templeton, that the guy that lassoed a tornado and moved it out of the way for St. Louis, guys. Sex Time Fun Facts, sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
All right, so this is from an email. Did you just kiss the picture?
No.
That is so cool.
No, I didn't. I picked it up and I locked eyes with Templeton, dude, and it's kind of like, I dare you to hold this close to your
Templeton
face and
trance.
not feel
And
like
not
you
kiss
need to
it?
kiss this picture.
This is from
Good-looking man.
a posting on social media. Opinion time, guys. And I'm not sure if this is from a man or a woman, by the way. It says, I've been with my partner for 3 years, and for the most part, things have been great. We live together, we talk about the future, and I truly thought this was my person. But last weekend, they did something so outrageous that I don't know if I could look at them the same way. Long story short, they faked getting fired from their job just to test if I would, quote, stay with them through the tough times. They even went as far as packing up their desk, coming home in tears, and spiraling into a fake depression for 2 whole days. I comforted them. I reassured them, and even started figuring out how we'd cut back financially, only for them to come clean and say, it was just a loyalty test.
Oh, my.
I feel betrayed, humiliated, and honestly kind of disgusted. Who does that? They keep saying they were just making sure I was in this for the right reasons, but now I'm wondering if they're the problem. Just tell me, am I overreacting? Or is this a serious red flag? Do I stay or do I run for the hills? I'll start with King Scott.
I think this is a really cool test, and I think it's very smart, and there's nothing weird there. I don't understand why you guys
I think
would
this
even
is perfectly
It's really
healthy.
cool, man.
Yeah,
I think this is
totally
a
normal.
healthy thing. that
I do
all
this with my
couples
wife
should
twice
do.
a week.
Loyalty tests, yes.
Love tests in a relationship.
Yeah, I
Super
think
cool.
It's so
Yeah.
healthy.
In fact, you should be scheduling them at least every week in
Right.
your marriage.
What's
Yeah.
this week's test?
Some sort of loyalty test is how you keep a relationship strong and thriving.
And healthy. Mm-hmm. Rafe?
I love it. I think it was a smart thing to do. Test them out, see what's up.
Yeah, did they get a second job or not? You know?
I love that someone took PTO to run this grift, to be like, I'm going to take 2 days PTO, because if they're at home crying about getting fired, I'm assuming that means they were home on days they were supposed to be
Well,
at
it was
work.
last weekend. So probably a Friday, quote unquote, firing.
So you burned a whole weekend, which is almost worse.
Friday firing. So Saturday, Sunday of grief, and then, hey, I'm just kidding. I'm going back to work Monday. You passed, and by the way, you passed the loyalty test. Congratulations.
That's cool, man.
Now, this is
We could move forward.
This isn't a red flag. This is the red flag. Like, you got to go. You have to leave this person. Like, don't marry this person. Or
You're an
don't-
idiot for even asking.
I kind of agree. Yeah, like that's am I?
Am I overreacting?
Oh, you're underreacting by being on Reddit instead of just being in a new apartment.
Yeah, you're underreacting by not murdering them already. Learn your thoughts?
Yes, in the words of the great Iron Maiden, run to the hills. Yeah, I would be, I'd be gone. I'd be like, wow, you are fake crying. There's like a whole situation. This is not fun. I've been consoling you all weekend. We've ruined a weekend. And like you said, like burning daylight here. What are you doing? And also, how insecure are you? No thanks.
Yeah, how insecure are you?
Like, what's happened? Let's get to the meat of this. Are you freaking out about this relationship? Is it too chill? Because sometimes that's the thing. People need a little drama because things are going too well, and we're all conditioned to, if there's no drama, then there's something up.
Yeah.
And
then you got to create it.
You got to create it. That sounds like what's happening here.
Yes. And I would get, like, if you were just starting to date, I know some people don't like to divulge if they make a lot of money. You're trying to weed out, like, I don't want that to be the reason.
Yeah.
But if you're with someone where you're living together and they're running this kind of stuff on you, man, that's like borderline abusive. That's weird.
Yeah, there's no way to defend this, right, Moon?
I wouldn't think so.
I can't even think of a scenario that would.
Where do you start on your defense?
Like, I'm trying to be the lawyer for this person that ran this grift.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could hold on to something.
Good luck.
Yeah. Run.
Now,
okay, I didn't tell you genders here.
Right.
Who do you think? Who's
I don't know. Because at first I thought, this sounds like a woman being the grifter, but I could see a man doing this as well. So I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it.
What do you see, Moon?
Well, since you're asking, I'm going to switch my money to the feller.
This does sound like a guy thing to do.
Is it a hetero relationship?
I don't know. It just
you don't know?
I don't know. It
Oh,
just says
well, then don't ask us questions we can't answer.
I'm just asking.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you were asking because it was a switch.
No, I don't know. There's no genders here. I don't know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. All right, so women.
Where are the women at?
Women. I'm not gay no more.
Women have a reputation for not saying exactly what's on their minds. To a point, women kind of have to. Us fellas, we sometimes have to read into things.
Okay. Sounds like a you problem.
So listen, sometimes you ladies throw out cryptic phrases.
Like?
Well,
okay,
that's the thing. We don't always know.
So tell me if we're wrong with this. Okay, here are some cryptic phrases women use to confuse men and what they really mean. So when a woman says, let's just be friends, what do they mean?
Let's just be friends.
Let's just be friends. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to date you. I'm sorry. Let's just be friends.
That's only cryptic if you're in denial.
Yeah, okay. So most of the time this means please stop hitting on me. You're making me uncomfortable, and if you're going to act like this, I want to be left alone.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think it's just I kissed you. It felt like I kissed my brother. We just got to be friends. I can't. This isn't going anywhere.
How about this one? I like you, but.
I like you, but. Okay, comma. And
but
then
what?
there's some
But I don't
issue.
add anything there. I like you, but. Though there is that once-in-a-lifetime case where there's a legit reason they can't date you. Most women who say this to a man aren't interested and are trying to let them down gently.
Mm-hmm. That's kindness, I would say. Would you rather us not be kind and say, like, I have a real problem with how you smell and I don't want to see you ever again? Ever.
I need to go now. If you ever hear a woman say this, it's almost certainly meaning that you've made her uncomfortable to the point where she can no longer stand your presence.
These don't seem cryptic at all,
Who
dude.
says I need
like
to go
legit.
now? You're just gone, right? Who announces the going?
I need to go now.
Who are these women?
I need to go now. Just puff of smoke.
What if she says, he's nice?
He's nice. Yeah,
That means he's
that's
ugly.
one.
Mm-hmm.
He's
That means I'm not attracted to him.
There's nothing else qualifying.
When women say this, they're saying that they're on the fence about dating a guy, or they may legit mean that's a nice person.
On the fence because he's not attractive.
Well, maybe not, or maybe that's just not chemistry.
Maybe he's just nice, and that's all. That's it. He's nice. He's not really that hot.
There's nothing fun about him.
Yeah, he's nice.
What does a woman mean when they say, I'm not ready to date right now?
I'm just over men, and I am just not in the mood for
It means
any
you
of
got to be really smooth.
You know?
It means you're
And
not
you'll
cute
win her
enough.
It means you want to play the field.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah. Go out there.
Well, hell yeah.
It means you want to go out there and slut it up.
That's
Yeah.
also a nice.
Ho for show.
That's an easy letdown. Guys use that one.
Ho for show.
That's what comes after the butt. I like you, but
I'm a ho
just
for
not
show.
ready
I'm
to
just
date
not
right
ready to
now.
date right
and
now.
dudes trot that one out quite often too.
Yeah, they say, and this is from some article. It says this seems to translate pretty evenly across all genders.
But women get blamed for it now.
No, I'm just. This is nobody's getting blamed for
Well, you
anything.
said that women use this as cryptic language. You didn't say all people use this as cryptic language.
But this is cryptic phrases women use. That happens to be the category, the topic of this discussion.
What are some things the men say?
I don't have that list.
Well, damn it.
Well, you come up with that list, and I will let you know what we mean.
Okay.
When a woman says your girlfriend is a lucky, lucky woman, what do they mean?
She wants. Wait, what? Your girl. I'm sorry. Say it again.
Your girlfriend is a lucky, lucky woman.
Oh,
That means
she's attracted to you.
that means if you they would do whatever if you dropped. They would do whatever.
Depending on how it's said, it could be that she likes the man she's talking to, or could be said to remind a man that he's taken and that she's not down for being a side chick.
Oh, okay. I've never seen it used in that sense.
If you're just meeting a woman for the first time, she says this, she's scoping you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think anybody that says that's scoping you out.
Possibly, yeah.
I don't want to take things too fast.
I'm not ready to have sex. I need a couple of appointments. Things need to get waxed.
Nice.
Either the man in question is getting too clingy or too physical too quickly for her comfort. It could also mean she's worried you're a psycho and wants to make sure she's not proceeding with a nut job.
Or that, yes, of course.
Fascinating.
I'm fine.
Yeah, fine is the word. I've been trying to say not say it as much because I know how ambiguous it can be. But sometimes you don't even want to get into it. And fine is the scapegoat word that you just throw out there to just shut everybody up. I'm fine.
It could legitimately mean that somebody's okay and happy, and you could tell by their relaxed demeanor or, happy appearance. Or if they say that, it means you don't want to talk about what's bothering you.
Yeah, instead of just saying, I'm still processing. I've been trying to say that to people. Like, anytime anybody asks me, like, how are you? I'm fine. You okay? I'm fine. No, I'm still processing.
Or it means you already told me what's bothering you, and you didn't listen the first time around.
Here's the real question. Think about this, and I want you to think about it for a second. When's the last time that you said, I'm fine, and you actually were? Because if you actually are, you never answer with, I'm fine.
Or you say it different.
I do.
I'm fine. I'm so fine.
How are you? I'm fine.
But you don't say that. You
I
say
do.
you say I'm good, or I'm great, or yeah, I'm doing well. Like I dare you to hear. I mean, it's impossible
I'm gonna try
to
it.
do. But I bet you, when you're actually good, you would never say I'm fine. It's always
I'm
a
fine.
code. Guys and gals, always a code.
I agree. I think that word has become synonymous with like
I'm answering your question.
Not great, but not bad enough to complain. So I'm letting you know that like I had some minor inconveniences today, but I don't want to get in the weeds with it.
Yeah, it's the courtesy to move on.
I do think that's what it is. It has become that, and because if you ask me, and I'm like, I'm fine, you're just like, something's up, but he's not wanting to talk about it, or it's not big enough of a deal to like wade into the water.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how I would use it. But I feel like people know this, right? Like this feels like emotional intelligence 101 stuff to me. Now, it does get a little dicey at times in a relationship. So it's like, I'm fine. It depends on the tone.
Yeah, it's all tone.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Like that girl's mugshot earlier. I'm fine. go
What
home.
if she says, let's keep things casual?
Great.
Let's not. Yeah. Wait, I don't want this to go anywhere. Let's just keep it cash.
We boning. Ask no further questions, Your Honor.
It means you're hot enough that I want to hook up with you, but you're not what I'd want in a boyfriend. That's what that means.
All right.
Like, listen, like men, women do approach casual relationships with some, various motivations. Sometimes they're a way to explore, protect themselves from potential emotional hurts. So that's fine.
Everything's
Jackpot.
fine.
Everything's fine. And what if she says, I have a boyfriend?
She probably has a boyfriend.
She's
She
not
probably
interested.
has a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
or
a
is
chance.
definitely not interested.
Or, yeah, is definitely not interested in you. If she says, I have a boyfriend, it can mean one of two things. Either she legitimately has a boyfriend or she's trying to let you down gently with an excuse. In either situation, the request is the same. Leave me the hell alone. Yeah, listen, sometimes we need to read between the lines with some of these phrases.
And a lot of them are, unfortunately, for women, it's catered to the male ego. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Let him down easy.
5 of those phrases were telling a guy who's not getting the message, whose ego's so fragile that she can't just say, like, hey, I'm not interested in you. I'm not interested in a relationship with you. She has to, like, sugarcoat it and feel obligated to use coded messaging that guys don't get. Like, what was the first one? He's like, what does that mean?
Let's just be friends.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right.
Means I don't want you to hate me, and you seem like a cool person, but I'm not interested in you romantically.
Right.
What's that supposed to mean?
I have a boyfriend.
What's that mean?
I have a boyfriend.
Exactly, dude. Like, so much of the language, unfortunately, is kind of geared towards that, the male ego.
What if she says, I think I'll stay in? What does that mean?
She's staying
She's on her period. I just want to have a heating pad with my cat, and I want to watch Netflix and maybe have like a hot cocoa, and I don't want to see anybody.
That's right.
That's what it means.
That's what it means. It's as simple as that. You don't have to read into that one.
Yeah, you guys don't like hearing about our periods, so I'm staying in tonight. All right, that's my sugarcoating way of not grossing you out by this biological function that all women have.
Oh, okay.
I
So
love
you want me
that,
to come over?
Yeah, come on. You know what? Come on over. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just suffer.
No. How many condoms should I bring?
A ton. Because it's going to be a freaking murder scene up in here.
I have a boyfriend.
Will he be there?
Yeah, it's going to be.
All right, three-way. Cool. This guy's not getting it. I just want to be friends. Yeah, friends do 3-ways. I guess I'm just eventually maybe he's played dumb long enough. You just luck into it every once in a while. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna bang this guy because I'm tired of. He's just not getting it, so we're gonna bang him, honey. We're gonna bang this guy. We're having a threesome just to get him off my back. What? Congratulations, Chad. You dumbed your way into a threesome.
What?
Huh? Threesome? Huh?
That's ridiculous.
Boyfriend?
All right, after the break, Rafe, you got some St. Louis misconnections?
Yeah, I got some misconnecties.
All right. Misconnections with Rafe after the break. All right, it's 8:34. It is Monday, traffic and weather. A moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We got a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, 270 northbound just before Olive. Your point forecast, mainly dry, near normal. High is 63. Right now it's 47 at the Point Studio.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's just strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day, and
yeah.
I remember the club well. We used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. Stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So.
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay.
And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before to this night. And you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were, and it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill.
Yeah.
Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing. But it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinny, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
You sure put the pressure on me today.
I've been talking to you. All right, so you're in your 40s now, and man, I hate that whole over the hill thing. You're over the hill. Doesn't get any better than this. Guys, that's a defeatist attitude. Now, you may be feeling, I don't know, like garbage, and it may be because you're suffering from low testosterone. Your energy is not what it once was. You're not motivated. You're feeling anxious. You're moody. You're irritable. You're not the same man you were in the bedroom. These are all symptoms of low T. Well, you got to fix it. Take your numbers back. Go to Mentality. Mentality Health in Chesterfield and Mentality Health in South County. Treatments are designed to fit your life, even with a busy schedule. Most insurance is accepted, making it an accessible option. It's fast, it's easy, it's safe. Mentality physicians have helped guys discover and address other health conditions during routine checks. They are a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Just go in there for a consultation. During that first visit, they'll give you full physical, blood panel analysis, a consultation. Guys, get back to the way you were once feeling. Confident. Be the dad who could keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. Stop settling for a fraction of your potential. Mentality Health. MentalityHealth.com/radio. MentalityHealth.com/radio.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in '93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that
acceptable.
sort of thing, you know?
All good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there is genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit why? Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. You still get to go cool places and show up and have people like want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know? It's good.
Absolutely so. And I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play in Rooster? And I mean, do you ever sometimes kind of say, well, I'm not sure why this song sticks more so than another track that might not have gotten as popular?
It's all about money. We just pay.
It's who you pay.
It's who you pay, how much you pay, and, you know, for 30 years we've been paying a lot, and it's.
Truth be told, music is stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even.
Yeah, you gotta.
He doesn't even like. He doesn't even like music.
You gotta.
So
I
don't even know.
You gotta do some things. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
Every once in a while, you gotta.
No,
do
I mean
some
that's
stuff,
you know, it's you never know why songs take on a life of their own. That's for everybody else makes that decision for you, right? So if you're lucky enough to have that happen, then you're honored by it, and you're kind of blown away, and you just But we did our part. We did those songs all those years ago. Now for some reason they keep going on. What gets weird is like we used to joke when we were young. It was like classic rock, and then you become that. You know, you're like holy shit.
Do you remember like the first time that maybe you heard yourself on one of those kinds of stations and were like, whoa, wait, we are not there. That is not us.
It's cool, man, because you're wedged in between
really
these
cool.
bands you like, you know. And it's like I said, you thought when you're young and you're kind of a dipshit, you think it's funny or whatever. And you're like, oh, hey, and then you kind of realize like, wow, we're wedged in there with all our favorite bands, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
you know.
I saw a quote from you, Jerry, not very long ago. We're talking about Bon Jovi being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, long overdue.
Absolutely.
Can you talk about that a little bit more? And then, I mean, gentlemen, we're in that place where you're in that running as well. You'll be in there before too awful long. I mean, then that has to be.
I don't believe that.
But I mean, legitimately, I mean, guys, you cannot say that. But I mean,
Well,
some of your contemporaries are, and you're right there with them. So I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thought, man. We appreciate that, and it's just nice to.
See.
Yeah, we
won't hold our breath.
We're technically eligible for sure. You know, I mean, there's only 5 or 6 people that get inducted every year, so it's really hard. And I started having a little bit more of an appreciation. I get that people, including ourselves, like, you know, like, why isn't so and so in, or why isn't, you know, another band or whatever? Why does one guy get in and another act not? But there's only a handful every year or so. To actually be able to partake in a couple and see, like, when, you know, the year that Hart got inducted and to see the Cars go in this year and see Bon Jovi. I mean, you know, they've been an incredibly strong band for many years, sold 130 million records. Wow. I mean, you know what I mean? They weathered a flavor change or two, you know, within their career, and every band has to do that. You know what I mean? When maybe whatever kind of brought you to prominence or whatever, there's other music just naturally changes. So to have the longevity, the songwriting, and the dedication that those guys put in, all of those inductees, the Moody Blues and Dire Straits, Nina Simone. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to see. And when you get to see it, you know, when you get to see Rush and Heart, and you get to see these bands go in, and you know, it's not something that really makes your career. Your career is made before you're ever inducted to do that. But it is a nice thing. It's always nice to be recognized for your work.
I was so happy to see Alex and those guys get in.
Yeah,
and
they were
is officially back, and you could make opening day and every other game day more exciting with Underdog. Want to win up to 1,000 times your money? Now to play, just choose whether a player will go higher or lower on one of their stats: strikeouts, home runs, hits, and more. And they get all your favorite leagues, all your favorite teams, all your favorite stars to choose from. Create entries with all baseball selections or mix and match across other sports. And you could play with as little as $1. And if you get everything right, you could win up to 1,000 times your money. So turn $1 into $1,000 just with your baseball knowledge. Now download the Underdog app and sign up now using promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z, and unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus credits when you make your first deposit. Join in on the fun when you sign up with promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z. Claim your special offer today and get up to $1,000 in bonus credits instantly upon first deposit. Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama and Nebraska, 19 plus in Colorado for some games, 21 plus in Massachusetts and Arizona, and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Void in Colorado. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. In Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. In New York, call the 24/7 Hope line at 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
So way back Point Fest, we are backstage with The Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted. It is not working.
That is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang-up start here, gentlemen. A bang-up start.
Got that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting, and Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
Your mouth. I love the smell of your breath in the morning. Happy birthday, Riz.
There's a video making the rounds of this guy proposing at the end of his girlfriend's marathon. And is it okay? Or is this guy stealing his girl's thunder? So, guy in the UK proposed to his girlfriend just as she was crossing the finish line of the marathon. Some people think it was a cute way to celebrate her. Others think he stepped all over her accomplishment. For all these people commenting, did they ask her what she thought?
No. She probably loved it.
We don't do that anymore.
That's right. That's my point. We don't do that anymore.
We interject and project
right.
our own thoughts, opinions, and very seldomly facts.
Let me tell you how she feels.
Yeah. I'll have a better understanding.
Yeah, how did she feel about it? Nobody
Doesn't
bothered to
matter.
ask her.
Doesn't matter. This is how she should feel.
Well, she was very upset. Just kidding. She loved it.
I bet she loved it.
Of course.
For what it's worth, she was thrilled with it. Out of breath, but thrilled.
There's still
Look
people
at
that'll argue.
a man stealing all her thunder.
I feel like to me it feels sweet. It feels like you're celebrating. Like this is my gal. What a cool chick. She just crushed it on a marathon. I'm so proud of her. I love you. This is a big moment. I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
I wouldn't think anything other than that.
Right.
Yeah.
Why do we do outraged about everything?
Because that's what we do.
He didn't take the medal off her neck, like put it on. He just put more jewelry on her.
Yeah.
If you saw somebody do that, if you saw at the end of a marathon somebody huffing and puffing and finishing, and then somebody getting down on their knee and proposing, would you ever think you're stealing the thunder from that person?
I wouldn't even care. I'm like, look, good for them. Back to
I think
watching
it's a
the
sweet
race.
moment.
Yeah.
I actually think that's better than the other way around. Like the football player that scores a touchdown and proposes to his girlfriend on the sideline. I'm like, cool, you brought her into your jock world. For a moment, maybe she would have rather had on the beach. At least he went into her world.
Yeah, chances are they know one another.
Yeah, there's a good chance.
Yeah, he thought about it.
Let's assume if they want to get married, they know one another. They know what each other like, how they would feel about this kind of scenario. And has anybody ever been to a finish line of one of those things? Yes. It's like nothing but merriment. You know what I mean? Like everybody
and people
is just,
evacuating their bowels.
well, yes, that's it. There's poo all over the concrete, but like it's a full on like celebration.
Dude.
Everyone is just in the moment. You're living a beautiful moment.
Yeah, there is a chance she had like a diaper full of doo-doo. Or
Absolutely.
something.
Could be. Could
I
have.
love it.
And he loves her anyway, and they're going to be happy. And they probably had a joke like, "Hey, if you get this in record time, I'll propose."
And they're
to
going to
you."
have long distance running babies.
That's right.
Healthy cardiovascular
You better
babies.
cross that finish line with brown umbros, or I'm not proposing.
Mm-hmm. That's true love.
Umbros.
Well, what made me laugh. What made me laugh was the whole. Did anybody even bother to ask her? She seemed very happy about it. Why are you upset?
Because they're jealous. Or they're
Maybe that's
miserable.
what it is.
You know, they're miserable.
They need to find their person.
Go run a damn marathon then, dude.
All of them are married. That's the thing. It doesn't matter. Half of them are just miserable.
Yeah.
It's the misery of the internet.
Misery
That's
loves
all it
company.
is.
We can't be happy for anybody because that's weak.
Well, we want to be happy for people. We want people to find their matches, and this is why Rafe's going to do another round of St. Louis misconnections.
That's
we want to hook these
right.
people up. Come on, get together.
Hey, let's help some people today. I got 7 people I want to help today. Let's start with Tim from Orange Theory. Where is he now? Mid-County. And this doesn't even feel like a relationship thing. It's somebody that just really appreciated this guy. I did take classes from a guy named Tim at Orange Theory in Rock Hill. Does anyone know where he is now? He was great at getting my heart beat up, boom, 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 up.
Tim.
So if you're a guy named Tim, I'm assuming this is Orange Theory like a workout place?
Oh, yeah.
Is that like a Peloton place?
It's not a Peloton place, but you start off, it's a cardio place. You start off with the treadmills and then you do some weightlifting and some
You're supposed to keep your heart rate in the orange zone, right?
Yeah, you have like a little monitor that you wear. It's awesome. It's a great place
I
to
can't hear it and not think frozen
Fitness
yogurt.
citrus.
I understand that as well.
You think an Orange Julius?
I know. I was like, if you're like,
That'd be the best. A collab of those two.
if you tell me what the Orange Theory, I'm like, oh damn, did you get sprinkles? You know, like it's just that's what's in my head.
If I'm not mistaken, so it's like you keep your heart rate within a certain zone, and
Yeah.
that.
There's a leaderboard.
Yeah.
So if you have a good heart rate, it puts you're in competition with everybody in the class. And it's very motivating and great.
Well, so it is sort of Peloton-y then, a little bit, right?
Kinda.
Like Peloton's
There's
like, come on,
bikes,
get
I
up
guess.
there. Good job, Cheryl.
There's
Yeah,
runners and
everybody.
different things.
Well, and there's Orange Theory. There's F45. That's another one.
That's really
kind
good.
of
Mark
same.
Wahlberg's place.
Oh, that's
That's Mark Wahlberg's place.
That's Mark Wahlberg's.
You go in
Yeah.
out of breath and come out of breath?
How much is Mark Wahlberg worth?
Well, hey, how's it going? Welcome.
That was his, when he had the meeting as CEO, Mark Wahlberg's like, here's the deal. If people don't sound like me when they leave the class, you didn't do your job. Say hello to your mother for me.
Mark Wahlberg is worth $400 million right now.
That's a lot of
I thought
money.
it'd be more.
More?
It's a lot.
Yeah, he
a lot of
owns like
money.
That's a lot
everything.
of
And he
money.
makes a bazillion movies and produces a ton.
And he's F45 guy?
Yeah,
never
45
heard of that
training
one.
franchise. I can't talk franchise.
Do you know that company?
No, I've never seen that one.
They're popping up all over the place now.
Yeah, there's a
Can you
couple
name
of-
a place?
Yeah, there's
There's
one
one in Chesterfield.
off of Clarkson.
Oh, okay.
There's one in O'Fallon.
Chesterfield.
That's more of like a weightlifting, kind of like a CrossFit almost, like that vibe.
This dude's just playing both sides of the aisle. Wahlburgers and
And F45.
he's selling greasy
I'm gonna
cheeseburgers
get you
to
full and
people,
then,
fattening them up, and then
Hell
getting
yeah.
them in there to get the fat off of them.
Next, he'll have pesticides, and then he'll also have the medicine. It'll be a good thing.
It'll be great. Stay prayed up.
Yeah. It sounds great.
Oh, he's got a Bible verse app too, right?
He
part of
participates in one.
Oh, okay.
Like Gwen Stefani is also on the same one.
I saw the one with Chris Pratt. Is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
so.
okay.
Prayer pods.
Next.
Prayer.
All right, so Tim, if you're out there, Orange Theory, somebody's looking for you, bud. Get on Craigslist, find him. Next, looking for my older ebony lady friend, O'Fallon. Doesn't say Missouri or Illinois. Looking for my older ebony lady friend. And I'm going to read it. I want to hear what you guys think because I have an opinion about this one. Looking for my lady friend. Have lost contact. She is older lady. Hope she sees this and gets a hold of me.
She is older lady.
That's it.
Okay.
Looking for my lady friend. Have lost contact. She is older lady. Hope she sees this and gets a hold of me.
That's it?
That's it.
You're
What,
screwed.
what do we think about this?
I mean,
More detail,
No
please.
detail.
I don't necessarily think there's detail to give. I think this is somebody fishing for a gilf.
Oh, just hoping somebody
I think he just kept it vague, hoping to get a response. He just put a line in the water because this is so nondescript. Older lady, he's kind of just saying what he's looking for. Lady
Yes.
friend,
You think there's a bobber
older,
out there?
ebony.
Yeah, maybe.
He's just waiting for the bobber to
Yeah, I think he's just got a
Got a
line
bite.
in the water.
I got a bite. Reel it in.
So if you're an older ebony lady and you're looking for a pal, somebody's looking for you on Craigslist.
All right.
He ain't fishing
That's
for no
got
bass.
Scott written all over it.
It does.
He's just looking for bluegill.
Don't tell my wife.
You devil.
I know.
Put a cricket on a hook, throw it on a bobber.
Hey.
He's just looking for bluegill. He's not looking for
That's it.
any aggressive bass or
Let's see what hits.
pike or any of that
I
kind
can't
of
help
throw
it.
the
I'm
line out
rambling,
there.
man.
He threw it out.
That's
Next.
how you get some alligator gar, though,
Well,
just throwing out them bobbers.
Well, now let's
Yeah.
do the inverse of this. This is a hyper-specific. Looking for an old friend, Fenton. Looking for an old friend, Fenton. Looking for an old friend, Amy Hedrick. If anyone knows how to get in touch with her, please let me know. Or if you see this, Amy, I have 100 reasons to hook up with you again.
What the heck? Is that $100?
I don't know.
100 reasons.
I don't know. Maybe he had 100 babies or something. I'm looking for my old friend, Amy Hedrick. Headrick. Don't know if that's spelled right or if I should have said it out loud.
And they said they have 100 reasons.
If anyone knows how to get in touch with her, please let me know. Or if you see this, Amy, I have 100 reasons to hook up with you again.
That's, to me,
That was a good thing.
that's $100.
Me too. Amy, reach out to us and let us know what the heck that could
Amy,
be.
what's up with this guy or gal?
Boy.
But you know what? It just says old friend. Maybe 100 reasons. Maybe it's an inside joke between two old pals.
I think it's a generalization.
Yeah, it could be a generalization of like I got a million reasons.
No, but if I say
like Lady Gaga.
say, excuse me, sir, you can't park here, and I say I have 100 reasons why I could park right here, and I hand you a $100 bill.
Oh,
If you say it like that, yeah.
well,
But if
that's
you're
pretty
s-
cool.
Hey, I got 20 reasons why I could
If you're
park
just
here.
like, hey, I could think of
Wow.
100 reasons why we should all go to Golden Corral after work. I may not actually have 100 reasons, but I just want to go real bad. I'm going to go. I'm choosing to go with good faith.
Okay.
Best intentions.
All right,
This
Amy.
person just wants Amy Hedrick back in their
Amy
life.
and Fenton, somebody's looking for you. Next.
Oh, there was
She's
a
like,
second
thanks
sentence.
so much, you guys.
Oh, my God.
Thank
yeah.
you so
Amy.
There's a married mom, like, just driving the kids to school
jeez.
right now and listening
I know.
casually and
Well-
going, what?
What?
Oh, there's a second sentence that says, Have you ever met my friend Benjamin Franklin? I don't know.
Oh, no, that means 100.
Okay.
Oh,
$100
okay.
bill.
No, that doesn't say that. So, Amy, someone specifically
Congrats.
is looking for you.
Maybe an inside thing.
Here's an interesting one. It's just titled NCAA. Been watching the college NCAA and basketball and wrestling. Any wrestlers out there want to hang out?
Good question. What's Warhorse up to?
That's it. Warhorse.
Warhorse, get a hold of this
Yeah.
guy.
Technically, that counts.
Ain't he a different name now?
Oh yeah,
He's a
new
different
hair.
character.
Warthog, right?
He cut all of his hair off,
Yeah, I thought he was a different guy.
Yeah.
which we all know how upset I get about this.
I think is the commissar.
I think it just goes by Todd now.
Just Todd. And next up,
The artist
Todd.
formerly known as Warhorse.
I feel like somebody
Horse.
saw that wrestler in their unitards, in their bulging.
Read it again.
Been watching the college NCAA and basketball and wrestling.
Uh-huh.
Any wrestlers out there want to hang out? Question mark, smiley face. Clayton. This is in the Clayton-Ladue area. So somebody over in that Clayton-Ladue area is just bananas. Wants to just hang out with a wrestler. And I feel like you don't, to specifically choose a wrestler, it feels like they want to wrestle.
Get your leotard on and get out there.
You know what?
It is
Maybe
they
I'll
wanna
wrestle
roll
you.
around. They want to roll around.
That's okay.
Greg Warren.
Yeah.
Greg Warren.
Greg's a wrestler.
Peanut butter cup. Let's go.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. He's, and he can still wrestle. I've seen him take people down. Maybe we'll reach out to Greg Warren and see if he wants to hang out with this
That sounds
NCAA
cool.
wrestler. All right.
Next.
Blonde singing in the car, Belleville. This is a sweet one. Blonde singing in the car, Belleville. We had a long few moments together at a red light last night. We sung a song together that you were playing. Now I can't stop thinking about you. Is this my misconnection? Exclamation points times 5. You, female, blonde, aviators, red SUV. Me, UPS driver.
Cool.
Nice.
Tell me the song or model of your car, and let's see where this goes.
Oh, that's a good ad.
Yeah.
That's a great ad.
UPS
That is a
dudes
good
are cute.
ad, dude.
That is a good misconnection.
Hey, girl, what can Brown do for you?
That is a good misconnection ad.
Yeah,
Is
good
it great?
delivery.
He's a UPS driver. Thank you, Scott. He's specifically what model car.
Right.
Tell me what song we had together, just so I know you're real.
This is, yes,
And you
this
know-
is
Boom.
the example to everyone out there trying to do misconnections. This is how you write it.
Yeah.
Also, UPS guy, if you're going to pick up on a person in a vehicle, the UPS truck as well as the Jeep are the two best because you can get a full body. Like you can see the
You
leg.
can see his creamy legs.
Yes. And it is cool.
And there's a lot of room in the back of that truck.
A lot of
You know.
packages, if you know what we're saying.
It's not the only package.
You want to get Doug Heffernan in the back here?
delivered.
Yo,
So, man,
Warhorse is selling his complete used Warhorse gear.
Oh, I saw
Vest,
that.
Boots, kick pads,
For how
tights,
much?
knee pads, headband, gold necklace. We'll sign
No,
and
you
personalize
reach out-
any item on request.
Reach out to him.
Do we
How
wanna
cool
buy
is
one?
that?
What
Dude.
would we want from him?
hang out with this guy on Misconnections. He'll buy it.
Dude,
What a speedo.
look at that thing. That's cool as heck.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was nice.
So I think he's still going by Warhorse, but it's Warhorse Jake Parnell.
It's Commissar Warhorse.
Oh,
I believe he's taking a heel turn.
for real?
I think maybe
But look
so.
at the look he's got, man.
Look at that one up
looks
there. His
awesome.
lips all
good,
go
dude.
off one, dude. It looks like he got hurt. His lips all.
No, that's
This is a long
from-
time.
Oh, that was
this is when he
when
first
got his-
started.
Oh, okay.
Face cut on
my.
a turnbuckle.
Yeah,
cool, dude.
ripped his face off. Put it back on and
how many
became
more,
a
Rafe?
horse.
I got one more.
One more. Let's go.
But if you're out there and you were blonde singing with UPS driver, let the bodies hit the floor. I hope it was that.
That was mesh.
What song were we singing?
I hope it was that.
It was a monster mash.
Metro Bus St. Louis, downtown. Such a beautiful smile and eyes. He sat next to me while your brother, I guess, I hope, tried to maintain consciousness.
Whoa. Okay.
We locked eyes a few times. You had a baby on your chest, and I could tell you were a very happy mother, and I would love to get acquainted.
I want to raise your child. What?
What?
A lot going on in this ad, guys.
Man.
She
So
was
downtown Metro bus.
Downtown Metro bus, beautiful smile and eyes. Sat next to me while your brother, parentheses, I guess, I hope, tried to maintain consciousness. So either she was escorting someone bleeding out to the
Hospital. Could be on your way to Barnes.
Right.
or someone was nodding off, or maybe somebody's getting off of a long work shift, a double.
Yeah, maybe somebody's just tired. Maybe from the baby in the house.
Yeah.
Maybe she needs somebody to help raise these kids.
Yeah. The husband was tired, losing consciousness, locked eyes a few times. You had a baby on your chest. I think the baby was breastfeeding. Is that what he's trying to say?
I felt like it was a
Nah.
breastfeeding type
Yeah?
of vibe. Yeah.
That's kind of what I was wondering.
Oh.
Like you're so happy because your areolas are out in public.
What?
Yeah, because like why say on your chest? Why not say
Maybe
you had a
just
baby?
baby's laying on your
Baby on
chest.
your
Say it with your chest.
Baby on your lap.
No, but if it's a baby, you put the baby on your chest.
Say it with
Yeah.
your chest. Goo goo gaga.
Maybe it was baby Bjorn
Could have been. Which is it's happy baby.
on your chest.
Maybe it's a tattoo of a baby on her left breast. Whatever it was, she had a baby on her chest. This is very specific, by the way.
And also the chutzpah of this guy to even write this ad knowing that, all right, there's another guy with you, possibly your husband or boyfriend,
Hopefully your brother, though.
hopefully your brother. Okay, well,
This is that male ego thing we were talking about. Like he's compartmentalized that. He's like, that guy, brother. This
I don't
isn't
know,
my
man.
I kissed him. Yeah, well, people kiss their brothers sometimes. What? What's that supposed to mean? This was that guy. This is Chad. So if you're on the Metro bus downtown, you got beautiful eyes and a baby on your chest and a brother nodding off from a horrible opiate addiction. Somebody is looking for you. And that's all the misconnections for today, guys.
all right, hopefully we hook some people up today. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We got some of your emails to get to. It is 9:03. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Left lane blocked and a left-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash 44 eastbound at Big Bend Boulevard. Your point forecast, mainly dry and near normal. High of 63. Right now it's 47 at the Point Studio.
Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like
Moon's
to achieve
bucket
before
list.
death.
There's some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number one. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. Mm-hmm. And, man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years and take the kids. And it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it. And every time, Scott and I have done this where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show. And when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it? You sit there and you go, I am compelled.
You have?
Oh, yeah. I drove the tailgater.
Dang.
A couple years ago.
Did not know that.
If you were out yesterday walking around or trekking in the woods, you would have noticed that after that rain, it didn't take long at all for the green to start appearing there, to start popping up everywhere. And it's pretty impressive, but the problem is that if you have a yard, that means the weeds are going to start popping up, but you need to take care of that right now. Reach out to Green Envy Lawns. They'll come over and they will treat your yard with products that are formulated right here for our Missouri soil, our weather conditions, and even the turf types. So it's going to be done absolutely incredibly well, and they don't use some generic, cheap, and effective product that they use nationwide. No, they use stuff that is made just for us right here. And it'll help. That'll help prevent the crabgrass that'll come up, and it'll make your yard really healthy and green all year long, and you will enjoy it. And plus, it's done by service professionals that are commercially licensed applicators who are certified by the Missouri Department of Agriculture. And they're not part-timers or kids. These are legit pros. Background checks, a whole 9 yards, so you know who's on your property and you know they're going to do it the right way. And Green Navy Lawn's easy to get a hold of. They're open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, and they'll take your calls and answer questions. So just reach out to them, 636-655-3689, or go to greenenvylawns.com. That's greenenvylawns.com.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I'd just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one
I'm a big They got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. Do you realize one of my favorite songs of all time? I need this on vinyl. This has become a part of my collection.
And that's one that you gotta have, like you gotta listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production
This
of that.
CD lived in my car for about 3 years. My my high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking like maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science. I have this already. It's surprisingly good to cook to. It's
I would have never thought of that.
Science by Incubus. It's just like weird, heavy space metal, I guess, kind of.
Do you remember how long those dreads got for Brandon Boyd? Oh man, that could not have been easy upkeep for that man.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because there was no upkeep. I don't know.
I just saw them in New Orleans, I think last summer. Now he's all kind of clean cut.
Yeah.
Still takes the shirt off midway through the song.
Oh, of course, man.
Yeah. Bob Dylan?
You should
Bob
check out, he's a
Dylan?
singer-songwriter,
Dylan?
Bob Dylan. You might want to check him out. This kid's got a lot of talent.
Oh, he's really good. He's like one of those New York guys.
New
with
York
acoustic
singer-songwriter,
guitar.
Greenwich Village.
Interesting.
No, seriously, this is an unbelievable record. If Blowin' in the Wind was the only song that he ever wrote, he'd still be a legend. Dude, killer. I love Meg Myers. Let's show her real quick. Meg Myers, she's a killer artist.
Yes, she's amazing.
Fan. What else you got? Let's see what you got. Van
That
Morrison,
one.
Moondance, one of the all-time greatest records.
One of your guys' recommendations.
Queen. Some Queen.
Yeah, we got Beatles.
Beatles Revolver.
Yeah, that's a great record,
Traveling
too.
Wilburys. I love the Traveling Wilburys. Yeah.
How many badass people can you have in one band?
There's a limit, and that's the limit.
Answer Traveling Wilburys.
White Reaper, Killer, Johnny Cash.
Yep, got some Johnny
Oh,
Cash.
Beastie Boys, that's the
Donnie's.
record.
Soul Donnie's record.
Sure, if I'm going to lose out to you, losing out to you makes it all right. Did you have a good time?
I had a great time.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. I would have to say that this is the most fun doing anything promotionally for a radio station I've ever done in my life. This has been great, man. Thank you guys very much. And thank you, Becca. Congratulations. All right, we're out from Music Record Shop.
Engagement season, and there's going to be a lot of people popping the question. Springtime, spring renewal, right? Love is in the air, Moon. Also pollen, but love. We'll concentrate on that.
Yeah, remember we were talking about that guy that proposed at the end of the 5K. Hey, that's as good a place as any, but you want to make sure that you started off right. Not only for the gift receiver, whether it's a wedding ring or maybe it's an anniversary present or something. Don't you want to feel good about your purchase as well, knowing that you got the actual max, the bang for the buck when it comes to your budget? And Moritz Royce, we're always talking about how incredible their pieces are, how it's a private showroom, how it's just above and beyond. And I think that makes a lot of people think that it's beyond their budget. But you can have any budget.
Yeah.
Go into Moritz Royce, check out their Instagram, and tell them what your budget is. They'll work with you, and you will be happy with the purchase as well.
Yeah, show the person you actually care. Like, show them you care. Like, you care enough to go to the best. And that's Moritz Royce Jewelry. They've been doing it for over 40 years now. Moritz Royce Jewelry, go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, so where it's, I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last
Emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. Moon, what do we got?
Let's start with entertainment reviews. You guys look this up. You guys are my freaking favorite morning show, but I ran across this movie called I Am Wrath. It is John Travolta and Christopher Maloney from Law & Order SUV. It's very intense.
Wrath?
Action from start to finish. I think that everyone will like this movie. Keep making us laugh and getting through our mornings. 100 stars. I've never heard of this.
2016.
Okay.
Rotten Tomatoes, 10%.
Oh, my gosh.
What percentage?
10.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the cover looks like a video.
Dude, John Travolta has been in some stinkers.
I love John Travolta.
This is a bill payer, right?
He's been doing a lot of bill payers recently. He's in a lot of these like straight to streaming, which would be one straight to DVD, straight to video. Like a lot of these. Remember he was in Fred Durst's movie,
The Fanatic.
Really?
Yeah, and that has 15% on Rotten
Oh,
Tomatoes.
boy. I, for one, will not be checking out I Am Wrath.
What was even that got like
terrible reviews?
YOLO.
reviews.
Yeah, I only got so many minutes to give to movies. You know what I'm saying? YOLO.
So he played John Gotti, and that was directed by the guy from Entourage, from Entourage, and that was a stinker as well.
Kevin Connolly?
Oh, I know.
Kevin Connolly.
Wild Hogs.
What was the last
Didn't
good
that get
thing?
rated well, though?
Wild Hogs was not bad.
The last good John Travolta movie?
The last good John Travolta movie.
Phenomenon.
When was that?
That was in the
It was
90s.
like 93 or something.
Was it give me?
I love that. You know what? He is my. I don't mind what. Like, think about it. Face Off. Not critically great, but an excellent movie that I will forever love. Michael, Phenomenon.
There's your monthly face-off reference, by the way.
Dude,
You're good for
love
March.
Face Off. Castor Troy is my spirit animal.
Do you like Michael? Remember when he was an angel?
Oh, yeah, man.
Yes, he smelled
That's
like
a great movie.
It's been a while since he had a good one. I'm looking at.
It's been a long
chronologically.
time.
He's got about 20 movies since his last good one. And how do we feel about the taking of Pelham 123? Does that count as a good one?
It's a movie.
Denzel, him, it's a remake.
That's good.
What about The Punisher?
He was in Hairspray.
The Punisher.
Oh, yeah, he was the mom, right?
Hairspray,
In Punisher.
In Punisher, yes. He was the mom.
He was the mom in The Punisher. He was good.
He was great.
Dude,
Maybe that was the last good movie he was in, was Taking a Pelham 123.
That was
in
09.
09.
If not, Hairspray was 07. We'll count that. Prior to that, Ladder 49. I don't
Okay.
think
He's
so.
a 90s king.
So I'm looking at his last couple roles. Direct-to-video, short film, direct-to-video, direct-to-video,
Battlefield
direct-to-video, direct-to-video.
Yeah, he and Nicolas Cage, speaking of face-off, are in a race to see how many movies they can pack in the
Yeah, but
decade
Nicolas
that no
Cage
one
is
sees.
doing some good movies, though.
And who
Okay,
looks
but
better in the wig?
He's
I'm
getting
just saying,
nominated
but
at least.
before a couple of those hit, he
Yeah.
was paying bills. He was bill paying.
Nicolas Cage is allergic to the word no. He was born. If you catch him on the street and you ask him to be in your movie, he's like Rumpelstiltskin. You caught him and he has to say yes. I'm convinced. I think Battlefield Earth was where his career took a big turn.
yeah.
Like, he
The
made the
Scientology
L. Ron
movie.
Hubbard Scientology movie. Because before that, Civil Action, Thin Red Line, Primary Colors, Face Off.
He went from
Crushing it.
70s to 90s. Boy in the Plastic Bubble, Saturday Night Fever, Grease, Urban Cowboy.
Boy in the Plastic Bubble. Great
That's a
movie.
Then
Great one.
you skip the 80s completely, except for 89, which is Look Who's Talking, which was excellent.
Oh, yeah,
which
I
was
love
his
those.
comeback.
The sequel, Look Who's Talking
Well-
2 in 1990, and then Look Who's Talking Now in 93.
Well, no.
Be Cool was decent. The Get Shorty
Pulp
sequel.
Fiction.
Pulp Fiction was his comeback. But was he in?
yeah.
Was he in Look Who's Talking before or after?
Before.
What do you mean before?
He was in all of them.
No.
before Pulp Fiction?
Look Who's Talking was before Pulp Fiction.
Yes, it was
yeah.
90. It was
Oh, yeah.
98, 1989, 1990, and 1993.
Those are some good movies.
They are some good
Yeah,
movies.
they're great.
The dog one is excellent.
Yeah, they named him Rocks. Oh, yeah? Why is that?
That was the third one.
Because he left rocks
the
in the
third
back of the taxi.
The second one was with Roseanne
Yeah.
as the sister.
I love Kirstie Alley, or R.I.P. Kirstie Alley was so cute in those
Honestly,
movies.
Roseanne did well as the baby. Those were good movies.
Those were
They
good
were, they were
movies.
cute.
Man.
Bruce Willis was the little boy.
Staying
The voice of the
alive.
little boy.
He had Grease, Urban Cowboy, Staying Alive, all in 3 years, 5 years, 77 to 82. And then he was gone for the 80s. And then Look Who's Talking was 89 and 90.
He was busy building a runway in his backyard.
Then he went romantic. Phenomenon, 1996. 1996 also, Michael, another rom-com. Then he decided to come back to his bros with 1997's Face Off.
Yeah.
And then
Swordfish.
Swordfish was 2001.
Oh, yeah. One of
That was Jeff's
Jeff
favorites.
Burton's favorites
Yeah,
because of
Halle
Halle
Berry gets
Berry.
topless.
Yeah, I don't think I saw like any of these later Travolta movies. I fell off with him after Face Off.
Broken Arrow.
Broken Arrow with Christian Slater.
Yes.
Yeah. Good movie, too. Next.
Hi.
Hi.
Are men welcome at the Mother's Day brunch? My gal pals are
Oh,
not
yeah.
able to attend. My husband would like to come with me, but he doesn't want to be the only dude there. You guys are great and hilarious. 3 out of 5 stars. Kimberly.
Yes, you get the limited edition Riesling wine from City Winery. Mother's Day brunch happening Saturday, May 10th at the City Winery. Elevated brunch menu, photo op with the crew. King Scott serenading all the moms in the crowd with a special acoustic performance.
So cool.
And each ticket holder, 21 plus, will get a signed bottle of Riesling to take home. You're going to love it. That's the Mother's Day brunch at City Winery, Saturday, May 10th. Everybody's invited.
I think you should all do what I'm doing to my mom, which is I'm going to kidnap her. I'm going to dress up, kind of how we did with King Scott getting the trampoline overland key to the city. I think I'm going to hire some friends. We're going to go bag Jill, and then I'm going to take her to the City Winery. She's not going to know where she's
that's
at.
nice.
Yeah.
So I highly suggest
My
that for
mom's
all
not going
moms.
to be in town, so
Well,
And I'm
very
working
sorry.
on
she's coming in June.
I'm working on that 6-hour set I'm doing.
Good.
So yeah.
Looking forward to it. Next.
How long is too long to keep your ex's personal stuff? My boyfriend of a year has still has some of his ex from 9 years ago stuff, old name tags, books, etc. And it weirdly makes me uncomfortable. Is this weird or am I crazy? Sent from my padded room.
How long to keep your ex's stuff?
Depends on what it is.
24
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah, throw it away. What?
I don't know. I dated a guy who was really good at art, and now one of his art paintings that he did for my mom is now in Colorado with my sister. It's like the focal point of her living room. So,
Whoa. But he did it for your mother?
Yeah.
Then that's not his stuff.
Those are gifts.
That's a gift.
That's a gift. Okay. But it's still his art.
What is some of the items here?
It says old name tags, books, etc.
He gets one phone call and you go, "Hey, do you want this stuff or I'm throwing it out?"
9 years ago.
Oh, what are you?
It's not a 9-year-old child, is it?
My boyfriend of a
keeping
year
this?
still has some of his ex's stuff from 9 years ago. Get out of here.
Oh, that's a
Throw
crazy
it away.
person.
Throw it away. And if
Throw it away.
throw it away, and if he has an issue with it,
You had 9
maybe
years
this
to
isn't
get it.
for you.
I still have like photos and photo books of
Yeah, but that's not their
exes.
stuff.
Okay, what about this? I had a long distance relationship in college, and we did a cool thing where we had a book like a notebook that we passed back and forth to each other, and like every time we think about each other, this is before FaceTime, so it was like the old days. We would write in it.
But that's something you did together. This is their
Okay.
stuff.
But wait a second.
It's like
you
let's
still
say
have
like
that?
Yeah, I still have that. It's like with my journal.
that's way different.
I think that is strange.
No, that's different than like
You don't
left
think
his-
Tim
that is-
can read it if he wants. It's not like
That's
I'm
different than
hiding
like
it.
he left his toothbrush here, or left like a shirt here, or left an item of his. That's something you did together. Fine. It's weird, but okay, I could understand that.
But
It's really
you
romantic
can
at the
understand
time.
holding on to that?
I'm not
more
throwing out
than
my books.
more than like they left name tags or shirts or
Pennies.
toothbrush or an item that's physically theirs, not something shared.
Accommodator.
I don't know. I don't want to.
Say it.
I don't know.
Say it.
I think yours is almost even weirder than
Really?
holding on to a book that happened to be owned by someone else.
It's a very intimate artifact. I mean, it is.
Right, and I find that maybe I'm the prude here, but I find that interesting and a little strange.
I hate to defend you, Lauren, but I'm going to defend you.
I hate to defend you.
That's okay, pal.
Well, I mean, roles reversed. Let's say Tim has some intimate thing that has intimate thoughts about missing someone or experiences or something like that from an ex.
Oh, I would be all over it. I would want to
All
see
over it, and I know, but in a healthy way, is this good?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. He doesn't mind it, so I don't think he. I
Are
think
you
he's
taking this
indifferent.
thing out all the time?
It is. I have a big old bookshelf in our living room with all of our crap, all my journals, all the stuff, and it's in there.
Tim and I actually have a book we pass back and forth. It's
Yeah,
very sweet.
It's very nice.
Big deal.
What is it like nice? Is it like
Yeah, it's like a hardback. It's a moment in time. It's like my dad died in that time. Like there's all these things about it that were really special to me. Now I don't know if my ex,
are you taking it out and like
I'll look at it sometimes. Yeah, I look at all my old journals and
It's like a
relive my
nostalgia
life.
thing of
Yeah.
where you were at in your life at that time.
What's any
Which
different
I
than
get.
that to photos? I mean, the photos that I have of that time period of my life, I still have those in like the photo books. Like if you went to my house and were like, "Hey, get your photo books out. I want to see old photos." You'd see my exes. There's a million photos of them. in there.
it's something different with taking a picture and writing something and I don't know. To me it's different.
All right. Well,
I'm back on Moon's side here.
okay. That didn't take too long.
I'm not trying to make sides here. I'm reacting in real time.
I don't know. I don't like throwing away those things.
Memories?
Yeah. To me, it's like so sentimental and it's almost like I don't want to erase my history with
I
someone.
told you, I've said in the past, I get weird at throwing away pictures.
Yeah.
Pictures I get weird with throwing away. I feel like I'm throwing somebody out.
Right. I don't want to deny that happened. It led me to who I am today.
Sure.
And it's not like I'm missing my ex. When I look at it, I'm going, oh man, like
You're not
this is-
hiding it in like a lockbox that
no.
he's not allowed to go in either. Like
Tim can. All of my stuff's out in the open. Like he can just go through all my stuff if you want.
Now let's say it was an ex-boyfriend's shirt or something of his, and you've kept it after all these years. That's weird, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
She
I
wear it?
don't have any of
You
that.
smell it
I would give
before
all that
bed every
back.
night.
Yeah.
Good night, Tim.
made a
Got my
pillowcase out
pillow
of it.
man.
I made a pillowcase out of this old Van Halen shirt that belonged to an ex. It's not weird.
He's wearing it. Not weird at all.
Don't wash that pillowcase.
John Travolta was in the OJ Netflix thing. Remember that?
Oh yeah, he did
As
okay.
Robert Shapiro. He was good.
Right?
He was good.
Listen, I don't think anybody's denying the guy's talent. The guy's crazy good.
Yeah.
But man, he's doing a lot of bill payers, and I Am Wrath seems
Since he shaved his head, like since he stopped wearing the toupee.
well in this movie.
he's got it back.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It must have flown in the air and hit him. Stuck there.
He is an aviator. Next.
Hey, y'all, I'm catching up on Friday's podcast. You guys are talking about tipping. My wife's going to go my wife is going to go with a friend to get her first tattoo, and she said she needed some cash to tip the artist. Is this normal? Yes. Have any of you tipped your tattoo artist? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I forget what the standard is, but look it up. And 100% you tip your tattoo artist. 100%. I think it's based on either the total or the hours that it takes, but yeah, expect a tip.
Did I get hepatitis? No.
Oh.
Here's a
Lucky.
I would almost go as far as to say a pre-tip.
Please
This is
do
the
a good
time that I
job.
want to be like, hey,
Do your best.
here's a hundo up top.
Yeah.
No hepatitis?
This is forever.
Yeah, do your best.
Take a little TLC on Hot Rod. I should have tipped. I did not tip that guy. And then that's what I got.
Yeah. Here, take this tip and some vitamins. I just want you to feel great.
Yeah. I would much rather pre-tip someone putting a permanent thing on me than my dry cleaner.
Next.
Hey, Riz Show. My cousin has set a date to get married next April of 2026. I love planning parties, and I've offered to throw them an engagement party. Nothing huge, just both families and a couple friends. My aunt declined, saying engagement parties are not necessarily only something that rich people do.
Oh.
Are engagement parties dead? What are your thoughts? And have you attended any engagement parties recently? Love the show. You're my favorite people. 3 out of 5 stars. Riz, Team Riz member Marissa.
Yeah, they're a thing. Is it a rich people thing?
I don't know.
Have you ever been to an engagement party? I think it's optional.
If I did, it was unremarkable. But yeah, I would assume I have been taken to one. Yeah.
I think we had an engagement party.
You did?
I think so.
I think it's a young person's thing, yeah? Not a rich person, just a young person.
No.
We were living in the Central West End, and we rented out the party room in the basement of the building. They had like a big party room and a pool table and bar and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember that. I was wearing a bowling shirt.
Well,
Yeah.
what was the...
Wow.
What's the...
It wasn't a big thing.
Baby showers have things you do at them. Weddings and receptions have things you do at them. The chicken dance and so what are the standards of an engagement party? Are there gifts? Are you double gifted?
I think it was just a reason just to get together.
Do you pay for the booze?
Yeah.
Whoa.
So
I think it was a reason to have people over and use the party room.
Right,
Nice.
which is why I think it's kind of a younger person's thing. Because you're looking for every excuse you can to make a
I
formal
think that's
party.
what we did.
I think it's both. Because I could tell you, there hasn't been a Southern Illinois engagement party in ever. Unless they happened to get engaged at a Red Lobster and you were also there.
Yeah, biscuits for everybody.
That's happened to me. I crashed somebody's engagement party on the hill. We were just trying to go to Antonino's, and we walk in, and somebody that we know was engaged, and I'm like, "What's going on here?" And she's like, "I'm engaged," and I'm like, "Cool." And then we sat away from the party, like just very strange. I felt
Free pasta?
Felt bad.
Free breadsticks?
It's kind of a weird spot to be at.
Yeah.
Like at a party you weren't invited to, but you ended up at it anyway, and you
Right.
know the person.
All right, one more.
Okay, so a couple weeks ago, actually, we were talking about if we could change our work schedule, what would you change it to? 3 12-hour days, 4 10-hour days? You know, we were kind of like going through the different options. And this person emailed and
to
said,
whatever to get to 40 hours.
yeah, this person said, I have had the unique experience of jobs with odd scheduling, and my favorite, by far, was what Moon was saying. I worked Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday on an ambulance, varying from 12 to 16-hour days.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
It was like getting a long vacation every week. That being said, I did absolutely nothing Tuesday through Thursday except for sleep, eat, and work. It was a tough 3 days, but worth it. Being able to take a nap in the back of an ambulance on the cot during my overnight shift probably helped too. The fire department, probably my third favorite. 24 hours on, 48 hours off. Long days, but having 2 in a row or 2 off in a row is great. Downside is being on call. So days that you weren't, days off weren't really days off. My current job is a close second. 4 10-hour shift Tuesday through Friday. I could never go back to 5 days after having this for the last 9 years. This is probably the best for most people if I had to guess. As always, keep doing what you're doing. Love the show. Chicago Mike.
4 10-hour days. You know what? I always found this weird that when you talk to a doctor or a nurse or EMS worker, they're like, oh, yeah, I did, 3 28-hour shifts this week. And I go, man, aren't you tired? And
if I need to be treated, I want somebody who's fresh.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Like, what part of your 28-hour shift am I in right now that I'm having a heart attack that I need you at your best?
Yes, if you're having an issue, look up and go, when did your shift start?
Yeah, when did you start? Like, is this hour 25?
Yes,
like,
it
you
is.
Exhausted? I want you sharp.
That middle day is a miserable day on those 312s also, man. Like, I know they said that was his favorite, and I'm like, I've done that at a hospital, and that's because the first day you're like, I'm coming off all this rest. And the
Ready to
last
go.
day you're like, it's my last day. I power through. But that middle day, when you're already got 12 in the day before, you're doing 12, and you know you got 12 the next day, you just want to pass away.
Yeah.
They said that was their favorite.
Yeah, well,
it is a miserable feeling. It is terrible.
Does anybody else think that? Like when you
That's a
hear
good point.
when you hear doctors and nurses and all these medical people and firefighters, like, yeah, you know, I'm coming off a 30-hour shift. You go, what?
Well, it's also like my dad had heart surgeries, and one of them was about, I think it was like 16 hours or something, you know, and the doctor was in there the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do that. Like, those guys are incredible.
I'm also a giant baby when it comes to when I'm tired, so.
Me too.
And firefighters, yes, 24 on, but 16 of those hours they're making chili.
I know, yeah.
You know, they're kicking
So
it over
good.
there, dude. Like, they're washing the truck, they're making chili. Now, don't get me wrong. That chili cook-off is punctuated by absolute terror, moments of absolute heroic stoicism.
Running in as you're running out.
But they're sleeping in bunk beds. They're having a good time.
Sliding
They're
down the
getting
pole.
plenty. Yeah, they're doing
So
all right.
much fun.
Well, speaking
Shout
of
out to the firefighters out there.
And finally, and speaking of firemen, we had this email come in after we were talking about emptying your pants, dirtying your pants on the job. This person just writes in and put this: longtime listener and fireman pooped his pants first day on the job.
Oh, first day on the job.
This guy pooped his pants his first day on
chili.
the job.
Hey, it's all the chili.
It's all the
So
chili,
excited
dude.
it's
You
the chili.
got to get used to it,
Unbelievable.
man. They have chili for every meal.
All right. Listen, we got to take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Well, here we are at the Chaffetz Arena, gigantic show tonight with the Killers, joined by Brandon and Ronnie. Gentlemen, thank you very much.
Fence and deck. Man, they've been around for so long. One of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with quality and professionalism. That's what they put first in every single thing they do. Locally owned and operated, 57 years. That's crazy. Fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and pergolas, patios, retaining walls, even windows. They're a company you could trust with your biggest investment. Of course, the safety of your family, your house. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and I could attest to the work they do. First off, they put a gorgeous fence in my backyard, and that deck we got is amazing. We got the Vecca deck, the cayenne color, which is the perfect match to my house. If you mention the Riz Show this month, you'll get 20% off your next installed outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
All right, backstage at our big, gigantic ho-ho show with Angels and Airwaves. Mr. Tom DeLong, how are you, man? It's great
I
to see you.
am good, and I just realized you have a kick-ass camera right there. This is like IMAX level shit you're doing.
We try not to mess around, Tom.
You don't fuck around. This is like real interview. This is like
The bad part is, though, with that fancy camera, it really pinpoints the ugliness.
boogers and like
I mean, anything, man. Like crazy hairs,
Yeah,
anything. It really blows it out
You
of
know what's
proportion.
funny about that? I was just walking down the stairs, and Alon, my drummer, goes, "Wait a second, I had one. I was like, one hair was longer," and he went up to my face, and we got it out. One hair, and you just mentioned hairs.
Dude,
that was kind of funny.
You know what the worst part? I don't know how old you are, Tom, but I think we're probably pretty
22.
close. All right, well then we're not. I'm 43.
I'm 44.
All right.
You didn't believe me.
Well, no, I didn't.
Okay,
I
thank
knew
God.
we were in the ballpark. Yeah,
Okay, fair
no. What bothers me about getting older is how rapidly my ear hair grows.
I've noticed every once in a while, like there'd be like a random hair, and you're like, "What the fuck? Where did that shit come from?"
I just trimmed this yesterday, and now I can't hear because there's so much stuff
See,
going on.
women think they have it bad because of like childbirth, but no. No, men have it really, really bad.
I
We have
don't-
things like that.
Yeah. I don't know that that's the road we go down.
Yeah, no. Right now there's women over there going, we will kill you.
Right now. Right. While you sleep. Real quickly, because I know we don't have a ton of time. Tom, when you first, way back in the day, when you first started talking about like the alien stuff, the UFO things, I thought, it's very good, and I'm going to be very honest with you, it's good everybody has a hobby. You know what I'm saying? But I did not necessarily firmly line up with you on a lot of those things.
Sure. Yeah.
Over the years, you have been proven incredibly right about a lot of things, and there's got to be a lot of people like me, and you have to know that. Is there any sense of like sort of vindication in that?
In all seriousness, vindication's not the word I would use. I've been briefed on things that are really scary, unnerving, and frankly, really hard to digest. And I knew that I would take all the arrows and bullets for a few years until all the guys I was working with from these various places, like the Department of Defense and the Central Intelligence Agency and so on, I knew that until they could come forward, I would be getting a lot of those rocks thrown at me, and they would think I was crazy or this or that. But the whole time I was like, people can do that, but they don't know what I know. They haven't been in the conversations and the briefings that I've been in.
Yeah.
And once they learn some of what I know, it's not all like gumballs and candy. It's like, this is a very difficult subject. This is a very difficult issue we have to work on.
Yeah.
That we have to understand. It's something the whole world needs to work and unite on together. But people keep coming to me, go, do you feel validation? And I go, no, it's, we have a lot of work we need to do with this. And right now there's a lot of people that don't understand it, a lot of people that don't want to understand it. My job is to communicate it for people to understand it better. And then the job of others that are a part of To the Stars Academy of Arts and Science, my company, is to make sure that for the first time since World War II, our elected leadership are briefed on these subjects. And then it can start to come out in such a way that countries will start coming together on it, because the reality is that we're so busy fighting each other on this planet, they're missing something that's dangerous and big. And I think there's a lot of good things that come from this as well, but we have to create those good things, which is, people coming together and working together on this subject. So that's a long-winded way, me thinking out loud here. It's not a I told you so thing. It's too big and unnerving for that,
Well, I just
groceries. It's nice that Schnucks is doing something for us. They've lowered the price on over 2,300 items around the store. 2,300 items. That is a big number. And they've marked down prices on things like Honeycrisp apples and Jack's Pizza, Ore-Ida potatoes, Tyson Family Pack chickens, Organic Girl salad kits, even those big 32-ounce Chobani yogurt tubs and stock cold brew coffee. New lower prices on all that stuff. And by lowering the prices on over 2,300 items, Schnucks is bound to have lowered the price on something you love, some of your favorites. So check out all the digital shelf tags around the store and find tons more items, all with lower prices. Also, don't forget about the Schnucks Rewards app. Even more savings on there. See the weekly flyer, special rewards incentives if you download that app, and it's absolutely free. Everyday savings you could count on, all at your local Schnucks. Download the app. New lower prices every day on 2,300 items.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah.
Great to
be St. Louis.
St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades.
Yeah.
It's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really? I don't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
And we were like,
this
is how St. Louis does it? No popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station.
Yep.
And somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death. See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And
popcorn, axed to death.
No popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there.
Yeah.
But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue?
I think,
Come on.
Wow.
I think
you know what the downfall of that theater was?
no popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh,
and
Pops
stuff
is
like
great.
that.
Well,
Yeah,
we love
good time.
having you here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, we take our vitamins.
Cardio.
Lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learning how to get along and our friendships, respect, and all the years of touring the world together. We're either on a bus, train, or an airplane together, and just respect, and we're like brothers. We get along, and sometimes we don't, and learning to accept each other for who we are and stuff like that. I think that helps. I mean, there's not many bands that can actually say that the original core is together, and we are 27 years later.
It's a long time.
27 years, man.
27 years.
Yeah.
That is a long time.
I mean, we've done a few Ozfests.
I think we hold
at
the
this
record
venue here.
Yeah,
man.
we actually hold the record for playing in this parking lot. The main stage.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe you. How do you guys still stay motivated to play to play alive still, or Youth of the Nation still, or some of the really old stuff?
Well, people still come out to the shows worldwide. It's not just here in the States, and regardless if they speak English or not, they sing it, and it just makes a connection, man. And plus, I mean, there's no greater feeling than getting on stage and seeing a sea of people that you completely don't know on a personal level, connecting with the music that you created
and singing along.
Yeah,
we're definitely a positive band too. So a lot of our music, I think, has definitely helped people get through some.
St. Louis, let's talk about the Bagel Loan. What is the Bagel Loan? I'll tell you what it is. It is the signature loan from Stewart's American Mortgage. You got to talk to Stewie about it. The Bagel Loan is the signature loan that covers the typical costs that are associated with closing your home loan. Stewie covers these costs on any loan, refinance, or purchase starting at $200K. And the reason it's important, the reason it's called the Bagel Loan is it looks like a big old fat zero if you turn it on its side, because there's no underwriting fees, zero appraisal fees, zero title fees, zero lender fees, zero closing costs. And most importantly, Stewie puts the power of the pre-approval letter in your hand. And that is super important when you're buying a home, especially a first home. We're in a seller's market. St. Louis is the 6th most popular city that people are buying homes this year. Make sure that you have the most leverage you can have to get your dream home, and don't let it slip through your fingers because you had to wait all weekend for someone to get back to you to get your pre-approval raised. With Stewie, you can go on his website and you can do it yourself. And the Bagel Loan benefits helps lower your payment costs. Less fees means more money to invest. Stewie can make owning your first home an attainable goal. Plus, he gets you closed in 10 to 15 days. That's lightning fast, believe me. And honestly, you can call or text him anytime, 314-324-4440, and that's not his office number. That's Stewie's cell phone number. You're either going to talk to Stewie or his son. It is a family-owned business. They care about getting you your home and getting you your loan. Or you can just Google the Bagel Loan. Either way, call Stewie or Google the Bagel Loan, NMLS number 226715.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And it was the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself, that are in the industry, and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, oh God, that, like just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. I mean, like Johnny was saying, the first show back, I mean, it was truly to see everyone's faces, stuff like that. I mean, it had been what, Johnny, because we took a little time off even beforehand to do a record. So for us, it was this long break.
2018.
Yeah. So it was like, but there again, for us also, we have families. We've been touring for our whole lives, 200-300 days out of the year. So for us to get to know our families, my wife, my daughter, just staying with Johnny and his wife and boys, Sean, and I mean, it was that part of it was the best, because you built back that relationship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party, or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up, because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now, because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that had caused nothing, you know. So it's you never know how many times you will have this feeling. So I'm trying to sort of absorb it and enjoy it whilst it's here, and yeah, no, it's a fantastic feeling.
When I had read, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I had read, kind of when the process and the thought process for this was beginning, that you thought that you would have a certain audience that would dig it, that would enjoy it, and that it might even be kind of like sort of an art thing that you could potentially see at like an art installation. Are you yourself a little surprised that it is grown into what it has become now?
Yes.
In St. Louis, and it's a perfect day for you to go to Sauce on the Side. Local eatery, calzones, delicious, right? You've never had a calzone before. You are missing out, okay? Essentially, it's a big oversized hand pie that's full of your favorite things. And then Sauce on the Side is unique in the way that, they don't just give you a calzone. They could have stopped there, but then they make these delicious sauces that they put on the side that you can dunk, said calzone in. And you can customize a calzone. You can order from their very extensive, beautiful menu. You could even do their monthly special, which right now the Blarney Zone is still going strong. Pastrami, white wine onions, Swiss cheese, Gouda cheese, served with a horseradish ranch. Okay? And that's delicious in itself. They have breakfast calzones. They have stuff for the kiddos, salads, and gluten-free options too. So no matter how you eat and however you want it, Sauce on the Side is there for you. 12 locations in over 12 years, and they deliver. SauceOnTheSide.com.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
Right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along.
Yeah,
I really can see that.
Sure.
It's pretty. I mean, like we have known each other for a long time.
Yeah,
like
kind of the same, right?
there are. I mean, he was at my bachelor party for goodness sake. So you know what I mean?
Nice. No stories. No backstories.
There's a lot.
How much tape you got in the thing? With the thing there. How much?
And it's really similar because me and Noodles should have known each other for a really long time.
We should.
Yeah.
We're
That's
definitely
exactly the same.
Kindred spirits. As soon as we get together, we really do just
we click really nice.
Well, how long have you guys known each other though?
10 years now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's
Well,
when we
from
did the first tour.
Yeah, but we didn't really start hanging out until we started doing press together on this
one.
run.
That's
yeah.
when we solidified our bond.
Well, we recognized genius and humor.
That's right.
Yeah.
Shared.
Like,
yes.
He's one of me.
Exactly.
So you guys are hanging out socially then, outside of
we're
this stuff?
not. We're not.
Yeah. And same in the band. We're burning each other out.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not see those guys for a while. But this is perfect. This is the perfect relationship. We see each other for press. We see each other on stage.
Yep.
We put food on each other's table.
There we go.
Yep. And we like flat black glasses.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you know, every friendship has to have a base. You know what I mean?
And a border.
Right.
Have boundaries
And a
as
safe
well.
word.
How long did it? How long did it take for this to come together? You know what I mean? Like, did it just?
tour?
Yeah. I mean, because it seems like thick as thieves at this point.
Yeah, well, we did it, like I said, what was it, 9-10 years ago? I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem
even
like it's that long.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
It's longer than we thought it was.
Yeah.
But you know, it had been too long. We know that these, even though we're two very different sounding bands, we still kind of pull the same crowd in. The crowd loves both bands, which is great. Then we added Gym Class Heroes. They're different than either of us, and the crowd's showing up early and loving them too. It's been amazing.
At this point, is it a
show though? Of course, is like going back to. We've been doing this show for 20 years. It's
Yeah.
great. I mean, we know all these guys.
Well, you know what? And since you're going down that road, I'm going to go down that road. First time I interviewed you guys was in your tour bus on the back of the road of the street behind the Other World. I don't know if you remember that, but your drummer at the time sitting over there playing video games like this, and I'm just sitting there going, "Oh my God! I just got into radio about 6 years ago, and I'm already interviewing a guy named Noodles. I can just retire."
Perfect.
Yeah,
it was the best. It was, and with you. People out there talking about, I saw them here, I saw them there. Springfield, Missouri, a tent like this in like 92 or some crap like that.
Yeah,
you guys were
93.
even killing it then.
Yeah. I think they were like introducing Zima. I mean,
Yes,
one of those shows, there was
Right
buckets and buckets of Zima.
You know,
and
he's
people are like, what is this stuff that I keep drinking over and over?
You know who drank that religiously was Fletcher from Pennywise, of all people.
He kept them afloat.
Yeah, totally.
For a while.
For a long time. Yeah.
For a while, right?
And that's not ironic. He like legitimately liked Zima, huh?
He did.
Yes.
He did,
I don't know if he does things ironically. He's too big to do things ironically. It goes straight into terrifying.
Yeah.
How did the Super Troopers video come together with you guys and this tour? That was a really neat thing that just sort of came out of nowhere.
Well, we were just like it showed in the video. We were driving around and we got pulled over. What do you want?
All right. I see. Not more to that than that.
Yeah.
So with this run that you guys have done so far with Gym Class Heroes, one of the things, and you were talking about it a bit, Noodles, is you're getting different styles on the tour. I like that, and it seems like I don't want to say that we've like regressed a bit, but it seems like now you're not getting those diverse tours that you were at one point or the other, because it seems like in the early to mid '90s you were definitely going to see three bands, and they would all three be different. Sure. People were, it seems like they were kind of trying to mix it up for everybody.
Yeah.
That, as I'm saying, it ends up being more a statement than a question.
I've killed so many brain cells over the last 20 years. I'm trying to remember how it was when we would go out on tour back then.
some of the bands we toured with, definitely kind of came from the same kind of rock and punk rock background. So it's nice, these guys, you definitely have some roots in punk rock, but you guys are doing music that's also...
Decided to buy a home, and maybe this weekend you were looking through Zillow and, how about we go look at that house? How about that house? Well, here's what you got to do first. You got to call Kevin Putney first. I don't mean to yell. Call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team before you call the realtor. So this way you know how much house you can afford. You're qualified. You're approved for that home loan. And then you go look for the house. Then you call the realtor. I'm not taking anything away from the realtors because they're a very big part of this process. But when Kevin's got you approved and qualified, when you find that dream home and there are multiple offers on the table, you're ready to go with that offer. Or maybe lower your monthly payments or shorten your loan term. Refinance the house you're in now. Secure your dream home with more affordable financing. Or maybe you're looking to do a home improvement project. Access your home's equity for renovations or other major expenses, and he'll get you that money within 5 days. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, Equal Housing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow as a band, and this new record, Strange Days, is absolutely fantastic. And I want to kind of hear a bit, Luke, of the backstory behind it, because from what I understand, you had a whole nother record ready to roll, then quarantine happened, and you guys made use of your time. Can you talk to us about that a bit?
Yeah, that's basically what happened in short. Towards the end of 2019, myself and Adam were both writing in LA and went home quickly for Christmas, came back out, actually made an official move to LA in very early January, and carried on just as business as usual. Then COVID started cancelling everything. So we had no tours, we had no shows, everything was completely up in the air. So we decided, it was suggested to us, why don't we go into a studio and initially record maybe 3 or 4 songs just for the fans, forget everything else. And we had 10 days to do so. And I think we were just too excited because we walked out with an entire record, which was completely by accident.
That's a great accident. That's a very fortunate accident. Did you guys just get on a writing spree or an idea spree? Is that just kind of how that happened?
Res enough for the work they did at my house last week. First off, we had Ben and Mark at the house. They cleaned out the air duct system, which, man, that needed a good scrubbing. Listen, it's allergy season. My son suffers, and it's going to help with allergies, dust around the house, so that's all done. Then Dominic came over and did the carpets. We couldn't be happier. Zero Res, step into a fresher, cleaner home this spring with Zero Res, and spring is a time for renewal. Let Zero Res help you refresh your home with clean carpets, fresh floors, and improved air quality. Zero Res gets all the winter's buildup out of there, lingering odors, giving your home a fresh, spring-ready feel. Preparing your home for brighter days ahead. So this month, get 3 rooms, Zero Resified from St. Louis's #1 carpet and air duct cleaner, starting at just $119. It takes $75 off that air duct cleaning. You let yourself and your family breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Call Zero Res 314-474-2020 or online at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the Riz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero Res.
All right, it's Riz. It's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up
of-
on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show? Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
It's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how have the shows been so far? I mean, Jeff's the new guy. So what hazing has been going on, or any?
Do you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bars of soap and
yeah,
socks.
no, we haven't been doing that. But I just wondered if you saw the movie.
Of course I did.
It's a great movie.
He's
And
just a big fan of the movie.
I thought we were going to talk about Stanley Kubrick today because that.
Oh, we
you know,
can. We
yeah,
can. What do you want to know?
Oh, just how great he was.
He was great. He was great. No, seriously, no hazing. We don't do any of that stuff still.
No,
Or are we too
he's-
old for that?
We're not never too old for that. That's,
You're just not talking about it, is what it
yeah.
is.
Well, no, and he's doing such a great job. So.
He is.
Yeah.
He is fantastic. And
Yeah.
one of the things about being the new guy, and I've been the new guy before, talk about reaction from the fans, reaction from everybody else being that new guy.
Yeah, ultimately, that's not even up to me, so it's not something I can really control. All I can really control is going out there and just presenting STP at the best of my ability, which is all I really try to do. I'm not trying to be anything I'm not. Just try to go up there and do the songs justice and do them the way they made me feel when I heard them, growing up and through my musical journeys. Listening to Stone Temple Pilots had a huge influence on me. So,
Who did you listen to growing up?
oh man, Simon and Garfunkel, Gordon Lightfoot, the Carpenters. My dad's record collection was very instrumental in my songwriting and my base of where I started from. And then as I got older and was in bands, I was always the guitar player. I never wanted to be the center of attention. It's funny how that works out, but. It was when Core came out. It was the same year that was the year I put down the guitar for a whole year and didn't even pick one up. And all I did was concentrate on vocals. And it wasn't because of them, but it just happened to be that same time. And front men like Scott and people like that, and just seeing how that worked and how great it was. And I'm like, you know what? That's what I want to do.
So what's great is he was just mentioning his influences when he was growing up with Simon Garfunkel and Gordon Lightfoot, and then you throw in Fleetwood Mac, Elton John, stuff that was pop in the '70s. When I was a kid, it was more of a singer-songwriter kind of influence, even though that was considered pop radio. But that's what we all grew up on. So that whole concept of the songwriting, the presentation, that's deep in our DNA. So I think
making it about the song. And
make it about the song. And I think he's just kind of tapping into that.
So the new record came out last month, which congratulations. I mean, it sounds
Thank
great.
you.
The reviews have been amazing on it. I'm sure there was there a hesitation to even keep the name Stone Temple Pilots moving forward?
No, not at all.
I mean, was there much backlash? Or did you hear about it? I mean,
I didn't hear about it. I read about it, but I didn't hear about it.
So
no one would say that to my face, but they but the little trolls would be on there.
Yeah,
just
of course,
typing
listen,
away,
of course.
just going, all right, this is
Of
cool.
course.
This is cool.
Was it always a thing like, hey, we're going to keep on moving forward with the Stone Temple Pilots name? Or was there even a thought of, hey, you know what, Scott's not here anymore, Chester's not here anymore?
No, we have such deep love and respect for him, but it was, as far as moving forward, that's a whole different topic. But we definitely, every day, we talk about Chester and talk about Scott and how much we appreciate.
Back to me done on Friday. You would be back to work today. That's how it works at South County Urological. 314-843-8000. Hundreds of racial listeners have gotten their vasectomies at South County Urological. Join the club. I did mine on the air just to show you guys how easy it was. My insurance covered the entire thing. It was a very quick procedure. How painful was recovery? Minor swelling. It was uncomfortable for about a week. It wasn't anything too bad. Will my sex life be affected? No change in interest level or anything. Good to go. 314-843-8000. So they do the vasectomies, and they also do the kidney stone treatments. Kidney stones, if you've had one, you know how painful they are. Common in young people, runs in families, treated with minimally invasive techniques. They also do the prostate health stuff, which we all know how important that is. At South County Urological. Screenings, enlarged prostate, they got you. 314-843-8000. It's southcountyurological.com, southcountyurological.com.
Hey, it's Blue October at Point.
All right, that is it for us. We're already 3 minutes late to our FCC meeting. Sweet. If you missed anything on the program, Michael's Flooring is where you could, it's who's sponsoring the clip of the day. And the podcast sponsored by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. Moon, what's the podcast title?
Diamonds are the poo of the universe.
Okay.
Nice.
What else you got, Moon?
May 3rd and August 9th and 10th, we got Can You Feel the Punk Tonight? CanYouFeelThePunkTonight.com for all the info.
Learn.
I have nothing.
All right, Rafe.
No notes.
Scott.
I have no notes as well. I'm ready for this fun meeting.
All right. Don't forget to download and watch the Riz Olympics Episode 5. We're at Team Express, and that's courtesy of DraftKings and our friends at Team Express in Fenton. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Waterloo, Megan Ingram is our Team Riz Member of the Day, and she wants to hear anything Rafe will sing to her.
I've selected a very special song for you, Megan.
So without further ado, have a great day, everybody.
Thank you.
Megan, this is for you, girl. Lady, I'm very late for an FCC meeting, so imagine I sang the whole thing. You have made me what I am. Hey, I'm in your